All right. I'm all right. Sorry for the delay, baby. Sorry for the delay, baby. I'm here. We here. Welcome.
Living just enough
to another episode. Come on.
I'm up in this bitch.
We here.
I'm up with your bitch. It's 4 a.m. in this bitch.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Hotep History Live. I know we're a little late tonight, but it's all good. We gonna make up for it as we always do. What's going on, everybody?
Ride by and them bitches
Yes.
wave, but girl, I can't stop.
Take a little sip.
Ride by and them boppers wink, but
we here
girl,
tonight.
I can't stop.
We got a lot of dope shit lined up tonight. Come on.
I'm up in this bitch, I'm up with your bitch, It's 4 a.m. in this bitch, We gon' fuck again in this bitch,
Come on.
You by yourself in the crib, Stressing about where she is, who she with.
Come on.
She after me cause I'm rich, Trying to outsex me and shit, doing tricks.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen,
I'm not impressed by this shit, not a bit.
we got another one lined up for y'all.
Oh yes I did, one more again.
I'm so happy to bring it to you.
7 to 6, bumpin' pimp.
Yes.
I'm on my way to the chips. I ride by and them bitches wave, but girl, I can't stop.
We not live on Twitter. What happened? Hold on.
By and them boppers wink, but
Twitter
girl,
can't miss the
I can't
vibes like
stop.
this. Come on, hold on. Let's get it right.
I ride by
Come
and them
on.
bitches wave, but girl, I
What's
can't
going
stop.
on, Sammy?
I ride by and them
Come on
boppers
now.
wink, but girl, I can't stop.
Listen, man. It's been an amazing week. It's been an amazing week. Man. Listen.
Alright, I'm riding around. Ferrari low to the ground, on the ground. I do my thing in the town, I get down. Come through smelling like a pound, yeah, I'm loud.
Come on.
Hide up looking down on them clowns. And them hoes at home with my crown.
Come on.
Can't stay if you don't pay me, baby. My passion's paper for you, I ain't got no patience, baby. Give you the smash of your life and then I'm skating, baby.
Listen. It's different over here.
Wanna see me again, had that cash waiting, baby.
Listen. What's going on, y'all?
I ride by and them bitches wave, but girl, I can't stop.
They timed this out on Twitter. It's all good, though.
I
We back.
ride by and them boppers wink, but girl, I can't stop. I ride by and them bitches wave, but girl, I can't stop.
Man, I'm hyped tonight, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm hyped every episode, but I'm hyped tonight.
And them boppers
What's
wink,
going
but
on,
girl, I
y'all?
can't stop.
Listen, y'all don't know nothing about it. Yo, I'm happy to be here, man. I want to jam out for a little bit more, I think. That's what I'm thinking.
Ride by and them, girl, I can't stop.
I want to jam out for a little bit more. I'm not
Ride
gonna
by
lie.
and them boppers, but girl, I can't.
We played this already, but I want to play it again. I'm hyped tonight. Excuse me if I'm not as hyped. I mean, if you're not as hyped as me tonight, listen. Great things are happening here at Hotep History, and I want to celebrate.
Somebody want to donate a lighter to the cause?
Come on, y'all.
Yeah,
I want y'all to turn up with me.
yeah.
I'm hyped.
G Perico in the building
Come on.
and shit. Smoke one for my loved one.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
I fuck with y'all, fuck with me. I'm over here trying to get live on Twitter so they can catch the vibe. They might miss it though, cause I'm jamming.
4 phantoms in a row.
Come on.
Shit like a horror show. You really seeing ghosts. You better believe it though. Ride up your block slow. Catching stunts on my old hoes.
Come on.
She said like a funeral. But ain't nobody died though.
Come on.
4 phantoms in a row. Shit like a horror show.
Man.
You really seeing ghosts. Better believe it though.
We lit tonight, man.
Ride up the block slow. Stun on my old hoes. Shit like a funeral. But ain't nobody died though. Still in it for the cash. Lot of niggas didn't last.
Create that
they was clowns of the class.
There we go. Now we live.
Knocks I pass. My engine beneath
now
the glass. 20 grand for the luxury tags. Cause I planned before I attack. Emotions had them niggas blowing they stacks. I'm in here smoking and pouring some yak. 90-inch TV, I'm watching the Mac. I do my thing when it come to this rap. Underground king, but do not call me that. Pimpin' the bun, the original. I hope that my legacy similar. Closing deals, not singular. So we picking them digits up. 4 phantoms in a row.
Listen,
shit
man.
Like a horror show. You really
I was a little late tonight, but we still lit. We late, but we lit. It's all good.
Shit like a funeral, but ain't nobody died though.
Come on.
I do my thing when it come to rap.
There we go. We on Twitter now. We live on Twitter now.
I don't have nothing to prove.
Come on, let me know.
Just a list and
yeah, we live.
I tell you to play like a quarterback. Got the Scarface crib with the water there. Gucci slide across Versace dope mess. Welcome to the hustle where nobody love you. Shine after you struggled a long time, my brother. Snakes just think of ways that they can take it from you. That's what I discovered. Lazy motherfuckers.
Come on.
Just trying to lead game for real hustlers. Stop and teach them fools a little something. But I gotta go. I got another meal coming. Money chasing. Got my track shoes on. I'm running for it. Yeah. 4 phantoms in a row.
Y'all know about it.
Shit like a horror show. You really seeing ghosts.
You better believe it though.
Ride up your block slow. Catching stunts on my old hoes.
This is
like a funeral.
4 Phantoms.
Nobody died though.
By Currency the Hospital.
Hey. Shit like a horror show. You really seeing ghosts.
You better believe it though.
Ride up your block slow. Catching stunts on my old hoes. Sad like a funeral. But ain't nobody died though.
Come on.
Yeah.
Listen, y'all. How y'all doing?
4 phantoms in a row.
How y'all doing, man? Let me know.
You really seeing ghosts. Shit like a horror show. She said like a funeral. But ain't nobody died though. Creeping up the block slow. Catching stuff on my old hoes. I know you get them hoes blow. Wherever it came go. Call that a processional. Professional.
Listen, what's going on? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Hotep History Live. I am your host with the most, President Hotep Dubes, coming live out of Hotep Nation, live inside of Hotepistan. How are you guys doing this evening? I hope you guys have had a great week. I've had an amazing week. I'm not going to hold you. I've had an amazing week. I hope you guys have an amazing week. And I want you to let you know, it's not like I don't go through bad things or I don't go through trials and tribulations, but I'm just going to let y'all know right now, I'm extremely appreciative that I have the ability to live and go through those things. Yeah, it's hell when you're going through it, obviously, but when you make it out on the other side, you are reminded that, let me get these right. You are reminded that you were privileged enough and blessed enough to actually be able to go through it. When you go back to Rosetta's book, right? How to Be Successful, written in 1920, I want to say. Remember what she said about misfortune? That the biggest misfortune is not being able to bear misfortune. And I took that to heart when I first read it and when we reread it on the stream. And so even if I'm going through something, which I didn't go through anything, I had an amazing week, I ain't gonna lie. But even when I go through particular things, I'm still grateful that I have the ability to draw breath into my lungs and be able to do the things that I know that I can do, know that I should do, and know that I will do with the life that I have. I'm extremely appreciative of every day that I live. And so even if I'm going through something, I'm still grateful that I was able to go through it straight up and down. And, let that just be a lesson to you guys, man. Like, you gonna go through shit, man. I'm letting y'all know that. Like, you gonna go through shit. There ain't gonna be a time of your life where you're not about to go through some bullshit. I don't give a fuck how rich you get, how fit you get, how smart you get. No matter what, you're going to go through something. I said this to y'all before, right? So it's like, just understand, your ability to live is a blessing. Really take gratitude. Like, be like grateful that you have the ability to even go through hell. I know that sounds crazy, but if you have the ability to go through it, man, you have the ability to actually succeed. That's what it is. There are people who crumble to the adversities that they go through in their lives. They crumble to it. They fall to it every single time. And so if you are currently going through something, if you are currently facing some shit, I'm here to tell you that you were supposed to go through it. That's one. If it was something that you could have avoided based upon your actions, learn from it. But you were supposed to go through it, and the entire endeavor of the things that you go through is to teach you something. Whether you learn about it in real time or if you learn about it in retrospect, you're still going to be able to learn from it. So understand, while it hurts, while it's painful, while it's bothersome, it's probably even costly, understand, when it comes down to you and your life, not only were you supposed to go through it or have it happen to you, you was also meant to get to it on the other side. Get to the other side of the issue. I'm telling y'all that from somebody who has gone through countless things. I think everybody has, right? You live enough life, you're going to go through some shit. You're going to go through some ups and downs. That's just how life works. And so just from somebody who goes through things, who I'm more than sure is going to go through more things, be appreciative that you're able to go through it. Be grateful for your ability to live through it. You feel me? It does get better. Your own life is a testament to that. Because if things didn't get better, man, you wouldn't be here. Let's be honest. If there was nothing to live for, you wouldn't be living. So if you're watching this, and I appreciate you that you are, understand that, son, it definitely gets greater later. And all of the hell that you're going through right now is just forging and molding you for the life that you were meant to live after you go through it. Remember what you went through. It's a part of your history. It's a part of your personal story. Remember that shit. Learn from it. Grow from it. Materialize something that will actually be worthwhile from it. Because that's what it was for. And a lot of people, they don't understand that. A lot of people think that, you go through, things in life just as a happenstance of, bad luck or whatever it is. But it's like, nah, that happened to you, or that happened around you or with you or whatever, because you were supposed to go through it. Now, I will admit that things are avoidable. However, things that aren't, you have to go through them. To kill yourself, to end it based upon what you're going through is not the way to do it. Because if it wasn't meant for you to live through it, it wouldn't be happening to you. There are varying degrees of trauma, atrocity, tragedy, and all these other things that people go through. You feel me? And when it comes down to, your propensity or your proclivity to be able to go through them and, withstand them and stuff like that, it's almost prescribed to you. These things are these things that happen in your life is almost tailor-made to you. And so you have your own personal journey. You're going to have your own tests. You're going to have your own, turmoil, trials and tribulations and whatnot. But that's the thing that you really need to be holding on to, not the things that are happening to you, but the things that you learn about yourself, the things you learn about the world, the things that you come up with as a result, like the solutions that you come with as a result of what you've gone through. It's quite literally the best thing that could have ever happened to you. Now, I don't want anybody to go off the deep end when I talk about this stuff and say that SA or anything like that is about that. Because again, those are situations that perpetrator put themselves in based upon the things that they chose to do. And those are the things that I personally would document or categorize as avoidable. Nobody has to do that. Nobody has to, assault somebody or whatever. But I will tell you this. If you are one of those people who have been a victim of those heinous crimes, right? I still encourage you to live. I still encourage you to live through it. I encourage you to not let that moment in your life define who you are. It's something that happened. It should not have happened. Okay? It's egregious. It's bad. It's backward. Your ability to live through that, be able to grow from that, speaks to your strength. It does not speak to the person that did it to you. It does not speak to the circumstances that led to that. It doesn't speak to anything other than your resilience, your perseverance, your strength, your ability to keep going in the midst of going through that type of stuff. That speaks to your power. That speaks to your abilities, your capabilities, your strengths. So from me to you, I'm encouraging you all to keep living. Keep living. Keep doing the things that you know are going to garner the best results for the life that you want to live. You have all of the, ability to do that. You have all of the time and space to make that happen, despite whatever you've gone through. So that's what I wanted to say, just encouraging you guys, because, life is real and life do be lifing. Won't lie to you. But I say all of that to say that I did have an amazing week. I did. Despite whatever may have happened negatively, man, listen, I worked out. I read a bunch of dope ass fucking books. I made money. You feel me? I ate good. There's a lot of fire shit going on. You dig? And we got a fun show tonight. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It's fun because I do want to get the quiz show going. Is Sammy in the building? Sammy, where's Sammy at, man? Sammy was in the chat earlier. Shout out to Sammy. Sammy gon' help me steer this shit. Pause. You feel me? Sammy is a great guy. Sammy has been an asset to Hotep History. He comes through with the adjusted for inflation numbers. He comes through with particular facts and stuff like that. Sammy has been a Sammy has been a gem in the chat. So shout out to Sammy. But I do want to get the quiz show going. And I got some questions, off the top of my head. I didn't write anything down. It's a lot today. I was doing a lot. I ain't gonna lie. Me being late and stuff like that speaks to, a lot of the stuff that I was doing today. Shout out to everybody that was a part of my day. Everybody. You dig? You guys are gems. When it comes down to tonight's quiz show, I'm going to base it off of Hotep History's content. If you're a fan of the show, if you're a fan of the page that we see here, make sure you follow me on all of the things. Patreon, Kick, YouTube, okay, Instagram, me on Twitter, and of course TikTok. Daily content coming out. You're loving it. I'm telling you, not even you're gonna love it. You're already loving it. How about that? So if you rock with the work, these should be going from easy to more difficult when it comes to it. That's how I want to do it. I want to have a good time tonight. If you guys want to know what the prize is for, winning the Hotep History quiz show, you get a free month on the Hotep History Patreon. So if you were somebody who wanted to be a part of the Patreon but have been on the fence, enjoying the live streams and stuff like that, this can be an opportunity for you to win a free month of Hotep History's Patreon, where all of the content lives. I mean, all of it. Okay? So that's what I want to do tonight. Shout out to Crystal as well. Crystal in the chat. What's going on? How you doing? So that's what I want to do tonight. So the first question that I have is, this is just a sample question, just to see where people at in the chat and all of that. Who is, based upon Hotep history again, who is the father of Harlem? The father of Harlem. Who is the father of Harlem? Without Googling, okay? And that's the reason why I wanted to make it Hotep history specific, because then you could Google it, but I want to make sure that it's more specific to the, the content that we put out there and stuff like that. So the first sample question is nobody's getting any points for this question, but who is the father of Harlem? That's what I want to know. Oh, for show, in trolling fashion, said Forrest Whitaker. And see, I need a soundboard. Let me see if I can get like an online soundboard. I'm pretty sure there is one. I know that'd be a little bit janky, but let's just see, because that was a terrible answer. It was a clear troll answer. It's fine. This is what I'm dealing with in real time with my chat. They troll me. Can you believe that? My chat, of all chats, troll me. But it's fine. No, the answer is not Forrest Whitaker. The answer is not Forrest Whitaker. The answer is something else. A person that, actually did something. Let's see. Oh, wow. Y'all are really... y'all are killing me in the chat, man. CWJ says, hold on. Sammy says Peyton. I don't remember his first name. There we go. A cat got it. CWJ, you were way off. You were just as off as O for show, and they were trolling. But a cat got it. Philip A. Peyton. Absolutely true. See, so I think we all right. I think we all right. I think that if I go to I think that's what I need to do. I need to go to the Hotep History's hashtag and then create trivia on the fly, because that's how I am. Big brain activity is over here. And then be able to, get some good questions. Now, Sammy and Crystal, here's where you guys come in. Oh, for sure. You gotta let me know. Are you playing the game? Because if you are playing the game, okay, then you can't DM or, send any questions. But if you're going to be a game master, you feel me? Then, you can send questions. But Sammy, okay. All right, cool. So off the strength of that, go ahead and send questions based upon Hotep history content. All you got to do, this is what I'm doing, so I give it out to the game masters and whatnot. Oh, should I say that though? Because then that kind of spoils the game. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to, oh damn, but I don't know, Sammy, do you have a Twitter, bro? Like, you gotta have a Twitter, because I don't know how else you would have found me. But DM me real quick, and I'm going to DM all of the question makers the criteria. because I don't want to spoil it for the contestants. Let's see. Aket says, tell them why. Tell them why. Great. You know what? Thank you, Aket. I was going to do that anyway, but that was a great segue there. So when it comes down to the answers of the question, I am obviously going to tell you, a little bit of the bio of, the answer. So when it comes down to, let's see, when it comes down to Philip A. Payton Jr. Philip A. Payton Jr. is the father of Harlem because he moved from Massachusetts to New York City against the wishes of his parents and started as a porter in a real estate office. From that station, he got into real estate. Due to his subsequent real estate empire, he made it that Black Americans coming from the South and other places in New York, or other places up north rather, could move into Harlem. And that resulted in the Harlem Renaissance. That resulted in Black Americans owning about $60 million of worth of real estate. Adjusted for inflation, I want to say that was $1.5 billion. So that is the reason why Philip A. Payton Jr. is the father of Harlem. So yeah, I want to know who's playing too. I want to see. I'm testing these buzzers out. Let's see if I'll be able to get a soundboard here. It'll be fire if it works. If it don't, it's fine. I'll be my own soundboard. Sammy says just got one a few weeks ago. Is it going? Oh, we got the buzzer. Hold on, we got the buzzer. We'll see if we got another one. Ooh, that's another one. Hold on. This is fun for me. I'm having fun already. I'm setting up the show in real time. We setting up the Hotep History game show right now. So yeah, if you guys are creating the questions, all right, cool. If you guys are creating the questions, go ahead and DM me, and then we'll be able to take it from there. And then I'll be fielding y'all questions. And it seems like a cat is the only one playing. So we gotta get it going. If you on Twitter, come on through to the YouTube or come on through to the Kick. I'm about to check Kick in just a second. Don't worry, Kick, I got you. All right, hold on. Let's see. Sammy say where your DM at, Sammy Dean? I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. You say you DM me. Yeah. Yeah, I DM'd Crystal. I don't know, Sammy. I don't know. I don't see any unread DMs from you, bro. I don't know. But I'm about to do my fielding. And so, if I can make it happen, which I'm completely confident in my ability to make it happen. You feel me? So we gonna Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So like I said, it's going to be starting off easy, and then we're going to get more and more difficult. So the first question, this is the first official question. Shout out to the hundreds in the chat. This is the first official question. If you are on Twitter, listen, come on through to YouTube and win you a free month of the Hotep History Patreon. That's what I want. I want you guys to come on through. We're going to have a good time. We're going to do 4 rounds. We're giving out 4. So we're going to have 4 winners. We're going to have 4 winners. And, we're going to be giving them out tonight. We're going to do that at the top of the show. All right. So, on the easy side of the question spectrum, okay, the first question, the first official question, a cat seems like to be the only one playing, which is totally fine for me because I'm having a great time already. A cat, based upon history and specifically Hotep history, who was Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s rival during the civil rights era? That's going to be the first official question of the Hotep History game show. Hold on, do I need the Jeopardy music? That'd be fire. Hold on, let me see if I can make the Jeopardy music happen. I think I should be able to. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, the first question in the Hotep History game show is, who was Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s rival during the civil rights era? You know what, Sammy? Because I'm not seeing your DMs, bro. I think that you can just be a contestant and we'll have you be a game master at another time. Because I want as much participation as possible. So, come on through with the contestant side of it, and we'll be able to I don't know, because I'm not sure, Sammy. I'm not sure. I don't doubt it. But are you a subscriber to the Patreon? Because if you're not, I think you're in a good spot to be able to win a free month. But if you are, you can just, give that link to a friend or something like that. You dig? Let me know. Because I want you guys to participate. Again, question number 1. Okay, question number 1 was, who was Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s rival during the civil rights era? Very easy question. If you tapped into Hotep history, you should be able to answer this. Okay? Malcolm X, no, not in this context. No, not in this context. Malcolm X is a good answer. Okay, Malcolm X is a good answer, but no, that's not who I'm referring to. Malcolm X is not who I'm referring to. Hey, all right. So Sammy is not a subscriber to the Patreon just yet, but he might be able to win a free month tonight with the first question being answered correctly by none other than Sammy. Sammy says, not a subscriber and plan on joining, but his answer was Reverend Joseph H. Jackson for 500, please. Correct, Sammy. Good job, brother. Good job. So we got a point on the board for Sammy. Somebody help me keep score. Come on. This is a team effort here. Okay? This is a team effort here. Are you guys ready for question number 2? Are you guys ready for question number 2? I'm over here. I got to up my production value. See, yeah, me and my production manager, we got to have a meeting. I know they're going to chew me out for not having all of this already ready, but you feel me? All right. I'm going to get the sound for the right answers too. I got it. I'm coming. Ding, 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 ding. You know I be lagging over here, man. My internet. It's not even my internet. It's really the RAM on my laptop, gang. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't trying to speak poverty on my life. I don't like that. But I will say that I could have more RAM. I could have more RAM. I will say that. Ket says, what about my point? All right. Should we give a Ket the point for the sample question? Ooh, I think that's a good one. Hey, pause. What'd I say? Oh, RAM. I don't have enough RAM. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Oh, no, man. Oh, caught me out there bad. Caught me out there bad. Pause on that. Pause on that. That's my bad. That's my bad. Yeah, I definitely. Yo, me needing more RAM is crazy. Pause. That was a good one, oh, for sure. Oh, my goodness. That was a good one. Oh, my goodness. All right, man. Enough of the shenanigans. Well, actually, it's going to be more. Hopefully, yo, man, watch what I... No, I can't even do it. Watch when I get the... Yo, Sammy, chill. But watch when I get the hardware is crazy, too. Watch when I get the machinery. Y'all got me, because you know I play the pause game crazy. So now even machinery is pause. All right, yo, listen, when I get the new laptop, huh? How about that? When I get the new laptop, we gonna be firing on all cylinders. Pause. Jesus. What's happening to me? Oh, my goodness. Oh, for sure. Oh, my God. Get on my nerves, man. Get on my nerves. But it's all good. That was a good one. I'm usually on it. Pause. I'm usually on it, but that one, it is what it is. There we go. We got the music. Hopefully the connection don't do us bad. So, are you guys ready for question number 2? Sammy and a Ket are tied up because we gave a Ket the point for the sample question. It's all love. It's all good. Okay? So, a Ket and Sammy are tied up. So, question number 2. It's a little bit more difficult. Okay? Who took over Tuskegee after Booker T. Washington died? Hold on. Who took over Tuskegee after Booker T. Washington died? Come on. Listen, if you want to know the question again, the question is, who took over Tuskegee Institute after Booker T. Washington died? Okay. Let's check the chat. You know what I'm saying? Things are loading up slow over here. It's all good. When we get the new laptop, it's going to be lit. We're going to be going crazy. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on now. Hold on. Sammy says George Washington Carver. Not. Sorry, Sammy. No, it was not George Washington Carver. A Ket says Robert R. Morton. Sorry, incorrect. Incorrect. We give you guys a chance to modify your answers, or give a new answer rather. Give you guys the ability to give a new answer. There we go. Okay. No, we're not giving hints. No, we are not giving hints. That's not what we're doing tonight. Sorry. I don't feel like giving hints tonight. I don't feel like giving hints tonight. If I had a more cohesive team, then I'll be a little bit more apt to give hints, but I'm not. Okay. Oh. A cat says Robert R. Moulton. All right. See, it's lagging on my end. See, this is why I need my own little actual soundboard or whatever, because she's supposed to get the ding. There we go. There it is. We're gonna do it. The lag is crazy. But here we go. So a cat got it for question number 2. So the scoreboard is Sammy 1, a cat 2 for the on the Hotep History game show. Okay. So let's see what we got for question number 3. Let's see what we got for question number 3. Let's see. I'm thinking. Ooh, this is a good one. What month? You got the answer. You got the point. Okay, you got it. What month did Hotep Dubes go to the Library of Congress? Yeah. Don't cheat now. Don't cheat. No cheating. The question is, what month did Hotep Dubes go to the Library of Congress? So, what do we have, chat? What is the answer to the question? When did Hotep Dubes go to the Library of Congress? What month? What month was it? And this is still the easy questions, by the way. I don't know. Are we going to forfeit the round? Do we not have an answer? Was this a harder question than I actually thought? Uh-oh. September, correct. Shout out to O for show. She gets no points, obviously. Like, duh. They get no points. No points awarded to O for show for on the charges of historic misandry. She sells husbands and shoots them, so she gets no points. No points awarded. Oh, man. So, let's get to question. All right, so the scoreboard is, because out of nowhere, O for show is playing. So now we have the scoreboard is Sammy 1, O for show 1, and a cat 2. Somebody please keep score. Please, for the love of Hotep, keep score as we're going. We got 4 rounds of this damn game, and I want to be able to, make it happen. Okay? I want to be able to make it happen. Okay, we got some new questions coming in. Let's start some new questions. So, is this question number 4? Y'all know how my memory is. Okay, the historian with bad memory. I know it's oxymoronic. But question number 4, right? 1, 1, and 2. So that might, yeah. So question number 4 or 5. What is the name of the black man who was acquitted for killing a white man in self-defense and then sued the estate of the white man who tried to kill him and won? That's a good one. You feel me? We're going to ask that question one more time because it might be a little wordy, okay? So the question is, what is the name of the black man who was acquitted for killing a white man in self-defense and then sued the estate of the white man who tried to kill him and won? Great question. Great question. All right. Let's see. I think we need to ask the question again. And it's totally fine. We're going to do it one more time. After this will be the last time that I ask the question. So here we go. Listen close. What is the name of the black man who was acquitted for killing a white man in self-defense and then sued the estate of the white man who tried to kill him and won? Come on. Let's get some names. I told y'all I was going to get harder and harder. I told y'all you got to be deep in the Hotep history lore to fuck with this. Come on. Come on. What we got? This is a great question. I think we stumped them already. See, they thought this was about to be an easy game show. No, sir. No, sir. All right. Hold on. We got action in the chat. Wow. So, Aket says George Denning. There we go. She is absolutely correct. Another point for Aket. Shout out to Aket. She's in it to win it, Sammy. She's smoking your boots, for sure. She's in it to win it. Okay? So the score is now 3 for Aket, 1 for for sure, and 1 for Sammy. Okay? What are we doing, Sammy? How we doing this for sure? I don't know. Aket is smoking this shit. All right. Let's see. Next question. What is the name of the architect who Booker T. Washington recruited from MIT to come to Tuskegee? Ooh. Oh. Somebody need to phone a friend? Somebody need to call Cliff? Oh my goodness. So the question is, hold on, let me bring the music back. The question is, what is the name of the architect who Booker T. Washington recruited from MIT to come to Tuskegee? architect out of Tuskegee, formerly trained at MIT. Who could it be? All right. So, ask it one more time, just for clarity. What is the name of the architect who Booker T. Washington recruited from MIT to come to Tuskegee? Great question. Let's see. Sammy says he's drawn a blank, sir. That is an unacceptable answer. Unacceptable answer. Unacceptable. Oh, for show says Robert Taylor. Robert Taylor. I don't know, y'all. You guys might get the the sense that I'm biased against O for Show, but I think O for Show is cheating. Wake it up. I think O for Show is cheating. But come on. Oh my goodness. Why is it happening like this? Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Oh, man. Sammy says, you got notes, bro? Damn, how you got notes? How you got notes and you not even, come on. Oh, for sure got it. I'm just trying to give her the Price is Right ding. You feel me? I was just trying to give her the correct answer noise, but oh, for sure definitely got it first. We're oh, for sure definitely got it first. They talking about run me my bell sound. I'm trying to play it for you. But the new score is 3 for a cat, 2 for O for show, and 1 for Sammy. Come on, Sammy. How you got notes, gang? And they running circles around you, bro. What's up? Come on, compete. Come on. A cat, you didn't say it first. You didn't say. I'm looking at the chat right now. You came right after O for show. And his his name, if I'm not mistaken, hold on. Sammy says we might have to bring O for show to court later. Not gonna lie. Hotep Court, like there's absolutely jurisdiction over here, okay, at Hotep History. We can definitely do Hotep Court. And if there is anybody that needs to be brought up on charges in the context of Hotep History law, we all know, guys, we're not pointing any fingers, but we know who it is. We know who the culprit is. See, oh, for sure, the computer don't even want to give you your bell sound. That's how you know you corrupt. You corrupt. Oh, man, that's my fault, man. My laptop is a piece of shit, but it's all good. We got more questions on the way. Oh, for sure, will definitely be brought up on charges of historical misandry. and a retrospective homicide for sure. A cat says she types faster. Well, yeah, that is definitely going to be one of the precursors to winning a round. You got to be fast on the draw, you know. So we got more questions, though. We got more questions. So the scoreboard is 3 for Cat, 2 for O for Show, and 1 for Sammy. All right. Come on, Sammy. What city founder had a boxing match on Christmas Day? You feel me? Everything is lagging on my end, so I don't know if we're going to get the Jeopardy music. I clicked the right sound. I might get the bell before the music. So, what city founder had a boxing match on Christmas Day? And I'll add, what was the city that he founded? That's going to be a 2-point question. How about that? 2-point question. Sammy, you can steal. You feel me? You can try to get in the race here. Tie it up with a cat. 2-point question. Who was the city founder who had a boxing match on Christmas Day? And what city did he found? Fuck out of here. Let's go. There we go. Who was it? So, who was the founder? Okay? Who was the founder who had a boxing match on Christmas Day? And what city did he found? Let me know. O for Show got it again, y'all. O for Show got it again. O for Show got it again. So, points to O for Show. And I have to scroll up to the scoreboard. Got to scroll up to the scoreboard. I want to say O for Show has tied it up with a cat. No. O for Show is now in the lead. Now in the lead at 3 points. Took the lead. Was able to steal the lead from a cat. O for Show says O.W. Gurley in the Greenwood District in Tulsa. Absolutely correct. Founded in 1905. Wait, what? How? That was a 2-point question. If you had 1 point, now you have 3. And a cat has 2, right? How many points does a cat have? I'm sorry. Are they tied up? Okay, so it's 3-3-1. Sorry, a cat. Yes, sorry about that. No. Yeah, it's 3-3-1. Sammy, boy, what's going on? Sammy, no, not Jack Johnson, brother. No, Sammy. Get your head in the game, Sammy. Come on. No, it's tied up. So a cat with 3 points, O for Show with 3 points, and now Sammy with just a singular point, brother. I'm rooting for you. Sammy. I always root for the underdog. Right now, you're the underdog. At any point, this status can change, but right now you're the underdog, and I am rooting for you, brother. All right, let's get to the next question. let's get to the next question. All right, next question is, hold on. What is the name of the, this is a good one. What is the name of the Richmonder who was the first female bank president in American history? Ooh, come on. That's a good one, y'all. That's a good one. I'm freezing over here. Sorry about that. But yes, the question is, what is the name of the Richmonder? What is the name of the Richmonder who was the first female bank president in American history? That is the question. Let me go to check Kick out. Is Kick live? Are we doing something over there on Kick? Okay. Kick is live. Kick is live. Yeah, I'm just looking at the chat. So we're going to ask again. I don't see any answers in the chat, I don't think. 1 second. The question is, what is the name of the Richmonder who was the first female bank president in American history? That's the question. What do we have? Chat. Talk to me, chat. What we got? December is Black Woman History Month. Absolutely irrelevant. A cat. I don't know what we're doing. Sammy says no. O for show is winning. She is? Oh, come on. We can't have that. Again, come on. This is a good one. If you tapped in, this should be easy. I still think these are the easy questions. I'm not even going to hold y'all. Who is the Richmonder who was the first female bank president in American history? Sammy! There we go, Sammy. Making it happen. I don't know if you type slow or if you use Google, brother, but you're going to get that point regardless. Do not use Google, though. I'm not saying that you should. So the score is now, for sure you're late. Sorry. So I should give her the wrong soundboard just off of the strength for her coming after Sammy Pulse. So, oh man. Shout out to Sammy. Quick on the draw. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Everybody got it right, but Sammy was first. The correct answer was Maggie Lena Walker. She was the founder of the St. Luke Penny and Savings Bank in Richmond, Virginia. Okay. Shout out to that. Sammy, can we get an updated score? Please don't cheat. You have 2 points. Aket has 2 points, and O for show has 3. I could have swore you put no. Aket has 3. I'm looking at it right now. You wrote that Aket had 3 points. Am I tripping? So it's 3-3-2. It's heating up. Sammy's come, Sammy's the underdog, so I'm rooting for him. So hold on, let me look. See, this is being recorded. Yeah, so it's 3-3-2. Yeah, that's the score. I'm looking at Sammy's past scoreboard, just 3-3-2. A cat and O for show with the tie. Okay? With the tie. Shout out to that. Come on, Sammy boy. That's my guy right there. Hold on, let me get the joint. There we go. All right. So, next question. This is another good one. What South Carolina chef created Hush Puppies? Ooh. Oh, and you have another chance for a double pointer. This is another double point question. So the first question is, what South Carolina chef created hush puppies, and what was the original name for hush puppies? Ooh, come on, Hotep. Come on. Hold on. Before we even do that, let's go back. The question is, one more time, what South Carolina chef created hush puppies? So you got to give the name, okay? And what was the original name of hush puppies? What do we have, chat? What do we have? Let's see what we got here. A cat says I have 3. Yes, you have 3 points. O for show says horse bread. Bang. Wrong answer. That is not the name. And it's definitely not. Are you saying that's the name of the chef or the original name for hush puppies? I can't tell. I don't know. I want to know. Oh, I'm loving this. I'm having so much fun. Come on, y'all. Y'all know the answer. See, the thing is, when it be taking long like this, I be feeling like y'all Googling, and I don't like that feeling. Oh, we got a wrong answer buzzer. Oh. All right, Sammy, for the double points. That's what I'm talking about. Sammy says Romeo Govan in Red Horse Bread. Absolutely correct, sir. He gonna get the right answer sound? I don't know. He might not be getting it. But that's 2 points for Sammy. All right. Oh, there we go. So that's actually 4 points for Sammy. 4 points for Sammy. Sammy took the lead. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Sammy. Sammy has 4 points. A cat and O for show have 3 tied up. Okay. Great job, Sammy. Coming through. He was the underdog. He had 1 point. And now he is in the lead. This is how we do here at Hotep History. All right. So we got another question. Hold on. Was that 10 questions? That'd be crazy if that was 10 questions. I don't remember. So it's 4, 3, and 3. That was 10 questions. Oh, shit. That was 10 questions. If a cat has 3, O for show has 3, that's 6, and well, no, it was double points. No. So, but should we go to 10 questions or 10 points? 10 questions or 10 points. What y'all think? Should we go for the best out of 10 questions or the first to 10 points? You know what? Let's do it. We're going to do first to 10 points. So now we have Sammy in the lead at 4 and a cat and O for show tied up at 3. All right. Let's see what we got next. So, next question. Get the music queued up. Let's get the music queued up. All right. It's going to be a game of 10. Whoever gets to 10 first. All right. So, what Black American patriot spying on the behalf of the colonials or the patriots helped bring a swifter end to the Revolutionary War? Great question. What Black American patriot spying on behalf of the colonials helped bring a swifter end to the Revolutionary War? Yup. It's Hotep. Hotep History. Yeah. Come on. Ride with me, man. Yup. Boom, boom. All right. So, who has the answer for me? The question again is, what Black American patriot spying on the behalf of the colonials helped bring a swifter end to the Revolutionary War? We talked about him. For show says Lena Holmes, excuse me. I don't even know who Lena Holmes is, but no, incorrect. Hey, listen, man, we working over this motherfucker. You hear me? So the question is, come on, y'all. Come on, chat. What we got? I need some submissions. Talk to me. Oh, we got some hard questions coming y'all way. Pause. And if y'all think this is, come on, Sammy. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. Sammy smoking it. Sammy not playing with y'all. See, y'all doubted Sammy. That's what it is. He was fueled by the doubt. He felt the doubt in the chat. See, what y'all don't know is that Sammy got notes. Yeah, Sammy got notes. You know? Sammy got notes. So, God bless. God bless his opponents. That's a point for Sammy. Sammy says James Armistead Lafayette. Absolutely correct. James Armistead Lafayette was able to infiltrate the British or the loyalist side of the army or of the war, excuse me. He was able to infiltrate as a runaway slave from the Patriot side, able to gather intel for the Patriots and bring that back. Not only that, also feed the loyalists false information about the Patriots, which then led to the surrender at, what was that surrender? Jesus, Yorktown in 1781, I want to say. So yes, a black man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Sammy. Sammy is killing it now. Sammy is at what? 5 points? 6 points? Sammy really might take it home, y'all. He was lagging in the beginning, but now he's kicking shit up. He's not playing around. Yes, Sammy has 5 points. 6 points. I think Lena Holmes' answer was no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. So Sammy has 6 points, y'all. He might win this. He might win the free month of Hotep History Patreon. Shout out to Sammy smoking it at 6 points. Sammy says Apex finally kicking in. Shout out to Men of Order. Okay. Shout out to Apex, Flow, all of the things. You feel me? Gets the vegetable oils out of your supplements as always. Oh, this is a hard one, y'all. I don't know if y'all gonna know this one. So, the next question. Gotta cue up the music. Gotta cue up the music. Hold on. All right, there we go. What Tennessee man died in prison after multiple imprisonments for his forbidden love? Ooh. Yeah, y'all don't know this one. This one stumps y'all. All right, chat. What we got? What we got? What you got, Sammy? What Tennessee man died in prison after multiple imprisonments for his forbidden love? Let me know. Let me know. I want to know. I know who it is. Do you know who it is? And you see how everybody is prospering without hints, for show? Everybody's doing swimmingly without the hints. So take that. Sammy says Eddie Johnson. Sorry, Sammy. I don't even know who Eddie Johnson is. I don't remember ever covering an Eddie Johnson. Shout out to you in that guess. But no, sir, it was not Eddie Johnson. The first wrong answer from Sammy in a while. The first wrong answer from Sammy in a while. But it's all good. A cat and O for show have the chance to steal. Hopefully they're able to. We'll give them a little bit. Because, again, I don't want it to be that you guys have the ability to Google. Not that I think that you guys would, because I think you guys like, excuse me, what's going on with me? Glitching. You guys like to challenge yourself. For show needs the question asked again. Shocker. What Tennessee man died in prison after multiple imprisonments for his forbidden love? Come on. Thank you, Sammy, for the people in the chat. Hold on. Is this a better one? I think this might be a better one. Oh, yeah, that's way better for the wrong answer. For show says that was in the news clipping. I got nothing. I only know women things. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, I need a soundboard so goddamn bad. Jesus, I need one. So we got Eddie Johnson and I only know women things. A cat has the ability to steal. You have the ability to get some points get some more points on the board. A cat will give you 15 seconds to be able to type out your answer. If not, you guys are going to all get a collective womp, womp, womp. This is hilarious and fun for me. Ooh, we got another 2-pointer coming up too. We got another 2-pointer. Sammy might take it home. I don't know. But for show may know this as well. Okay, so we're gonna give a collective womp womp to this round because nobody got the question right. Disgraceful. What am I teaching for? All right. No, the correct answer to the question was David Galloway. David Galloway. That is the young man who kept going to prison because he could not stop loving his white woman. Married her in the dark. Married her in a dark room because he did not want the person officiating the marriage to know that he was being married to a white woman. That's how deep his love or his lust was for his mate. Died in prison. Hold on, jumping the gun. All right, next question. This is a 2-pointer. I repeat, this is a 2-pointer. What seafood merchant counted Queen Victoria as one of his clients? And for the second point, what was his nickname? Ooh, what was his nickname? I just want to make it very clear that you do not get a half a point or you do not get 1 point. You either get 2 points or no points. Not saying that in any particular for any particular reason, just letting everybody know that if you give a half an answer, you do not get a half a point. If you give a half an answer on a 2-point question, you do not get 1 point. You have to answer both questions correctly in order to get points. Sammy says, Jesus Christ, Sammy says, John Martin. Who in the world is John Martin, Sammy? Who are these people that you keep bringing into the chat, bro? Who are these people, Sammy? I don't remember ever talking about a Joshua ever, let alone a Josh Martin. Who is Josh Martin? Sammy, I appreciate the creativity, brother. I do. I appreciate the creativity. But no, it was not Josh Martin. Josh Martin is crazy. It was not Josh Martin. And again, you have to answer both questions correctly. So unfortunately, points will not be awarded to O for Show or Sammy. Sorry about that, guys. You guys were either wrong. O for Show thinks that they can come through with another answer. What? No, sorry. Your original comment plus your secondary comment would have gotten you 2 points, unfortunately. You sent them separately for some reason, and now you get no points. Oh, man. That's crazy. That's super crazy. Hate that for you. Hate to be a contestant right now who got the answer absolutely correct but sent it out of order. Oh, man. Tough. That is tough. All right, y'all let me know. Because it's the only other people typing in the chat right now are contestants. So I'll ask the chat, should O for Show be awarded the 2 points? Now, keep in mind, the first and second things that she said were correct. However, we only award full answers. And so because they didn't give the entire answer at once, I don't know if we should give her the points. Sammy says, give it to O for show. All right. So Sammy, for us, update the scoreboard. We're giving O for show the 2 points. Somebody cares. You know what I'm saying? Sammy cares if nobody else cares, like Tupac. Shout out to Sammy. Shout out to Sammy. Can't be mad at him. He's doing what he think is right. Giving his opponent an advantage over him in a game. But hey, man, people are built different. People are built different. So let's get an updated was it? Your double point was staggered too? All right, I don't want to be a hypocrite. If yours was staggered, then I got to give it to O for show. Shout out to O for show for the right answer. I think I figured it out. I think I got to refresh the page before I click it, and then we'll be able to get it. All right, so what's the score? I just want to get a tally on the score. We got 5 for O for show, 4 for Sammy, and 3 for Cat. Cat starting off really strong in the game. Started to lag towards the middle here. Hopefully she's not that far off from Sammy. She's only 1 point off from Sammy, only 2 points off from O for show. Still enough in the game. I mean, the highest score right now is 5. We got a lot to go. I don't know if you guys are going to want to do 4 rounds of this because, it's already 9 o'clock. It's 8:45. I'm pretty sure you guys are going to want to move on at some point. But, you guys let me know. I think for the sake of the game, I should do. It was already a double pointer. No, we're not going to do a double pointer for this one. It's going to be a single point. What dirty blues singer sang until the cows come home? What dirty blues singer sang until the cows come home? Yeah. All right. We're going to ask the question one more time for the people that need it to be repeated. What dirty blues singer sang until the cows come home? Come on, we had a whole episode on the dirty blues. Very vulgar, very suggestive, filled with innuendo, crass language. You feel me? We have our first submission. Here by Sammy. Oh, shit. Out of nowhere, off the fucking top rope. Holy moly. Cliff comes out of nowhere. Absolutely blindsiding the game. Blindsiding the scoreboard. Blindsiding the other contestants. He comes out of the back room. He comes from backstage. Okay? He goes on to the ring, steps in the ring, and immediately body slams Sammy to the floor. Off the top rope, Cliff came through with the right answer. Sammy tried. He tried. He gave us Lucy, thinking that was going to be enough. It just wasn't enough, Sammy. Cliff comes through with Lucille Bogan. Whoa! Comes through out of nowhere. Shout out to Cliff. Points on the board for Cliff. all the way from Houston. Okay, shout out to H-Town. Listen, shout out to Cliff coming through, not fucking around with you people. Cliff says, nah, y'all not about to do this without me. Y'all are not about to play this game without me. Not what? I'm Cliff motherfucking Plans, nigga. You goddamn right I'm in this. Shout out to Cliff. 1 point on the board. You know what, Cliff? I was going to have this originally be a double pointer, and then I decided against it. Now, you know what? We're going to double it. We're going to double it. Give me Lucille Bogan's most vulgar song. Come on. This is just for Cliff. If he doesn't get it, he doesn't get the point. Okay? If he doesn't get it, he doesn't get the point. But if he does get it, simply because he came off the top rope with Sam says the people's fucking elbow. Okay? He deserves a shot at a double pointer. He deserves a shot at a double pointer. Cliff, can you tell me the name of her most vulgar song? Can you do that, sir? Of course you are not allowed to Google. Like, of course you're not. Let me know, sir. Are you worthy of getting a double point, or you're just going to stick with the single? Let me know, sir. Sammy, shoving it in his face, pause, letting him know, Cliff, Sammy typed it before you did. Sammy typed it before you did, so that automatically, he completely matumboed your ability to answer the question. He completely matumboed that. He said, no, sir. Fuck out of here with that. And because Sammy gave the correct answer in the chat, obviously you have now been disqualified from getting the double pointer. That is the type of shit that happens at the Hotep History Game Show. I'm sorry. It's treacherous in these streets. Sammy, dirty play. I ain't gonna lie. Dirty play, sir. But hey, all's fair. All's fair in Hotep history. All right. Oh, shit. This should be a steal for everybody. The Game Master is throwing you guys a bone, but I'm going to make it more difficult. I'm going to make it more difficult for 3 points. For 3 points. We're doing a triple. Cliff is in the game. I'm hyped now. Even more hype. For a triple pointer. And please believe, we are no longer accepting staggered answers. We are no longer accepting staggered answers. When you answer, you will answer in one chat. This is a 3-parter, 3-pointer. Are you guys ready? Shit, I'm not even ready. But you have to be ready. You have to be ready. Okay? Good question, Game Master. I'm going to tweak it a little bit so we can make it more difficult for him in the chat. Okay? I want to just make sure I got the music queued up so we can make it happen. This is great. I'm having an amazing time. This was oh my God, this is a home run. This is a home run for anybody that was tapped in. I just want to have the music ready, y'all. That's all. That's the only. I got the question ready. Do not trip. But I want to make sure we got the music at the very least. The soundboard is hit or miss. You know, no pun intended. But yeah, it's acting wacky on my end. Apparently, it's going back and forth between 9 frames per second and 30. I don't know. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me get right. Okay. For the 3-pointer, this really might end it. This might end the game, right? Are we within? 3 points of the game being won? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I'm not sure though. For the 3-point question, what is the name of the institution co-founded by I just gotta make sure. Hold on. What is the name of the institution co-founded by a reverend? Okay. What was the name of the institution? What was the name of his wife? And what was the name of the man who quite clearly was flirting with the reverend's wife? 3 names. 3 names. What is the name of the institution co-founded by the reverend? That's what we're going to call him. That gives you some type of a hint. What is the name of the institution co-founded by the reverend? Who was his wife? And who was the man who tried to flirt with his wife? Come on. Yes, sir, for 3 points. Who's got the info? Who's got the info? Yeah, you thought it was going to be easy. Nah. If you want big points, you got to have harder questions. 3 names. I'm looking for 3 names in 1 chat, 1 text, 1 comment. I'll even wheel it back for y'all to give y'all some more time. The question is, hold on. The question is, what is the name of the institution co-founded by the reverend? Who was his wife? And who tried to flirt with his wife? Well, the author who tried to flirt with his wife. Yeah. Love triangles. Come on. We all remember how Official loved the things that this author was saying about the reverend's wife. Funny to me that they can't remember who he was. Unfortunate. So you've had a full minute, more than a full minute, to be able to come up with the answers. Do you need to do it? Since it's a 3-pointer, let's play it 3 times. I want to know, what is the name of the institution co-founded by the reverend? Who was the reverend's wife? And who was the author who tried to flirt with the reverend's wife? Come on. Come on, guys. This was a great episode. We had an amazing time. We was cracking the hell up. Am I going to have to give the collective womp womp? This is crazy. Cliff, beloved, that's not an answer. It's absolutely correct, but that's not an answer. It's not an answer. I'm going to have to give y'all a collective womp womp. Oh, shit. Come on, chat, for 3 points. Cliff, come on, think. Give me the names. I need the name of the institution. I don't even need the name of the reverend. I need the name of the institution, the name of the reverend's wife, and the name of the author who tried to flirt with the reverend's wife. Come on, y'all. Come on. Cliff says, oh, the white guy who flirted with the light-skinned wife. Yeah. Sammy says, Reverend Ben Roberts and Eliza Roberts. I forgot the author. What, sir? What is that? What are you talking about? No. Listen, Sammy, listen to me. Stop making up people. Stop making people up. Who is Reverend Ben Roberts? Yo, Sammy giving up just random name generators. Like, I don't understand. I've never talked about a Josh Martin. I don't think I've ever talked about somebody named Reverend Ben Roberts or Eliza Roberts. And even if those were the people, you feel me? You didn't give a third name. If you was going to make up two names, you might as well make up all three. Just being like Henrik Hillahan. Like, nah. Oh, my goodness. Who the hell is Reverend Ben Roberts? Oh, I'm having so much fun right now. Are we giving up? Did a cat drop out of the game? We haven't gotten a submission from her in like 3-4 questions. What happened? Where you at, a cat? Where we at with it, y'all? Y'all don't know the answers at all? Oh, for sure says burying Mary GF something. Wow. Terrible answer. Yeah, I keep giving me these chitlin ass answers, these bits and pieces and all of that. What's going on? Are we giving up? Are we giving up on the round? Sammy, since you already submitted your incredibly wrong answer, just can you update the scoreboard, please? Can you update the scoreboard? I just want to make sure who who has what. Because I think we're done. I think we're done here. It's all good. It's all good, oh, for sure. You're still in the game. You're still in the game. You're still going strong. I believe in all of you guys. Okay? Okay. Search party for 3 for a cat. Oh, my goodness. This is hilarious. Oh, let me cue up the music. I got the next question for y'all. All right. Next question. What female doctor wrote the book, Book of Medical Discourses, Maternal Health, Pediatric Care, and Prevention in 19th Century Medicine? Ooh. Who was the female doctor who wrote that book? Medical Discourses. What was her name? I'm absolutely terrified to see the name that Sammy comes up with. For the past 4 answers, he's been making people up. Oh, shit. All right, oh, for sure, coming through with the right answer. Shout out to O for Show. Dr. Rebecca Crumpler, absolutely. She wrote the book Medical Discourse in 2 parts. It was all about prenatal care, baby care, self-care as it pertains to having a baby. A bunch of great information. If you search her on my page, you'll be able to find her book. Or if you just search Google. I mean, I think I'm better than Google at this point. But go ahead. Yes. So that is O for Show with 6. Cliff has 1. Aket has 3. And Sammy has 4. O for Show is smoking y'all boots, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. How are you guys allowing her to do this? You know what I'm saying? How are you guys allowing her to do this? I don't know, guys. I don't know. What are we doing here? Hold on. Let me see if I can find another one. Let's see if I can find another. Hold on. Oh, man. Oh, I think I fucked it up.
You can't keep getting away with it.
That's a fact. Y'all letting, yeah.
You can't keep getting away with it.
Y'all keep letting O for show rig the game. Okay? You can't keep letting her get away with this. Like, come on, y'all. Come on. All right, next question. Do I have it queued up? Okay. All right, we got it queued up. So, what enterprising young man was inspired to entrepreneurship? What enterprising young man was inspired to entrepreneurship when his father gave him peaches to sell? Ooh, that's fire. That's fire. Okay, we're going to ask one more time because I kind of chopped that up. What enterprising young man was inspired to entrepreneurship when his father gave him peaches to sell? All right. Who is it? Let me know. Let me know what the hell is going on, y'all. Let me know. Who was the young enterprising man? Okay, excuse me. What enterprising young man was inspired to entrepreneurship when his father gave him peaches to sell? And we're going to go double pointer for this. What did he sell as his business? What did his business sell? So we're going to ask it one more time. What enterprising young man was inspired to entrepreneurship when his father gave him peaches to sell? You feel me? And when he got into entrepreneurship, what business was he in? Let's see. O for show. O for show. O for show. O for show says the Peach King. What? The Peach King? Who the hell is the Peach King? We ain't never heard of him. We never heard of the Peach King. Sammy says Alonzo H is in my notes. Oh my goodness. Oh man, what is going on with the chat? Cliff came through, got 1 point and left. That is hilarious. That is hilarious to me. He came through, stole one of y'all points just for the fuck of it. He's not even playing. Oh, man. So, I think that's it. Sauce is in the building. Cliff comes through with Junius G. Groves. Sorry, it was not Junius G. Groves, Cliff. It was not Junius G. Groves. Cat, you have the ability to come from the dead like the Undertaker and surprise everybody and get this question. Sauce, you have the ability to get a point as well. Okay, Hotep to you, Sauce. The question is, we're doing the Hotep History game show. The question is, what enterprising young man was inspired to entrepreneurship when his father gave him peaches to sell? And for a double pointer, what was his business? What do you got for us? Because your fellow contestants, all got the question wrong. O for show tried to say something to try to salvage her answer, but we all know that that's not applicable. We know that. You got something for us, Sauce? Let us know. Let us know if you got an answer for that. We just giving Sauce some time to steal and get a point. Yes, Junius G. Groves was the Potato King. Correct, Sammy. Absolutely correct. I don't think Sauce has got the answer. I think he's like Sway. Sauce is like Sway. He don't got the answers. Oh, man. Sorry, you guys. Sorry, you guys. You guys all got it wrong. The answer to the question was Lunsford Lane. Lunsford Lane. His father gave him a basket of peaches to sell when he was a kid. He got bit by the entrepreneur bug. As he grew older, he would sneak off the plantation to cut wood for as a side hustle. He used that money, stacked up, and he started to sell tobacco in front of the North Carolina legislature. Had a supreme clientele of people. So, you know, he did an amazing job. Freed himself from slavery, freed his wife and children from slavery, had white employees while he was enslaved. Some of the most incredible shit I've ever seen in my life. Amazing black man. Shout out to Lunsford Lane. Shout out to Lunsford Lane. Who did Sammy say again? Alonzo H. Now, Alonzo H. is somebody who actually existed. We did talk about him before. He was founder of the Atlanta Life Insurance Company. You know what I'm saying? O for show says, okay, so my tobacco answer was right. No, you gave a staggered answer, beloved, and it was incorrect. Because I think you said something about, he sold some sort of tobacco. Yeah, no, absolutely not. We're going to move on, though. Sam, if we can get a scoreboard. No, nobody got any new points. So we got O for show has 6, Sam has 4, Aket has 3, and Cliff came out of nowhere and got 1 point and left. No, I'm tripping. Cliff did give us an answer. He gave us Junius G. Groves. Junius G. Groves was the Potato King. Now, this one is going to be on the easier side since this is one of the things we just recently went over. If you don't get it, I'm sorry. This one, Sammy, we got it, bro. We know that you know about Lunsford Lane. Yes, he sold pipes. Pause. Nah, but I'm just teasing, Sammy. I'm just teasing. So are you guys ready for this? Oh, for sure, please. Okay, please. All right, so next question. Double pointer. Yes, just a double pointer. I was going to triple point it, but you're only going to do a double. And I'm going to make sure that the double is difficult, but not like impossible. Okay. So, next question. What real estate mogul left the bulk of his estate to the Catholic Church in his will? Ooh, that's a good one. It's a relatively easy one, too. It's not difficult whatsoever. What real estate mogul left the bulk of his estate to the Catholic Church in his will? For the double, I'm tripping, y'all. I'm sorry. And for the double, what did his grandson create? What organization did his grandson create? I'm tripping, sorry. So the question is, what real estate mogul left the bulk of his estate to the Catholic Church in his will? And what organization did his grandson create? Chat. What do we got? Talk to me. Sammy, I'm just going to ignore that shit and I'm going to give you another opportunity just because I got love for y'all. to actually give me a formidable answer. Please, for the love of God. The question was, what real estate mogul left the bulk of his estate to the Catholic Church in his will? He just keeps screaming the same thing over and over. Oh, my goodness. And the second question, or the double in the question, is what organization did his grandson create? Y'all crazy. Y'all are crazy, son. Oh, my goodness. I think we should have did 10 questions because y'all are going crazy. I'm telling y'all down. I told y'all the questions were going to get more difficult. I told y'all, man. Shout out to Sammy for taking notes. I will give him that. I will salute him for taking notes. But it seems like the notes. This is from last episode, wasn't it? Yeah, that was from the last episode. Just 2 days ago. Y'all don't remember the person that we was talking about 2 days ago? I think it was the last person we talked about, too. Oh, man. Oh, come on. We forfeited? Come on, y'all. That's not how we do it. That's not how we do it. Come on, y'all, man. Come on, man. Y'all can't do this to me. Y'all gonna tap out. Don't tap out. Sammy says it wasn't name. Remember, he died and the farm was visibly sick at the funeral. Listen, man. What's happening? What is happening here? Sammy, I was trying to pull for you, man. I was holding out for your ability to kind of clean up your answer. It's not seeming like it. You was giving us 4 submissions now on one question, which is absolutely not allowed. And in your 4 submissions, you just did not clean it up enough, brother. You didn't. Oh, man, I appreciate your sentiment. Your heart was in it. I can tell. I can tell you meant well. I can tell you meant to get the answer right. It's clear in your comments. It's very clear. However, Sammy, it just, I ain't gonna lie to you, Sammy, it just wasn't correct, man. It just wasn't correct. Unfortunately. Cliff, where you at? You gonna come for the steal? What's up? A cat. What's going on? Sauce. What did Sauce say? Says, oof, nah, not this time. I've been chugging beer since I got off work. Listen, man, cheers. You know, this ain't coffee in here. Cheers. Okay, it seems like we're gonna give a group womp womp. Nobody's gotten the answer, unfortunately. So the answer was Colonel John McKee. Colonel John McKee and his grandson, Henry McKee Minton, founded the Grand Boule in 1904, as we know it to be the Boule. Sigma Pi Psi Pi some shit. I can't remember it right now. Sammy says he gave his daughter like $100 annuity. His grandchildren were given $50 annuity. Yes. Yeah, but his name was not Mackey. It was not Mackey. It was McKee. So no points will be awarded to the panel. No points will be awarded to the panel. Unfortunately. Okay. What is the What is the final score? We need one that's going to shake shit up. I thought you guys would have got that one. We talked about it 2 days ago. Like, we just talked about it. Thought you guys would have got that shit. You know what I'm saying? What happened? Yeah, there we go. Close that shit out. Man. Yes, it was, and Doe was sick. He left his money to the Catholic Church. Yeah, I was infuriated, son. I was inconsolable. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. And then who was that DM me about that? Somebody, let me just look it up, obviously. I want to give credit where credit is due. Memphis had DM'd me earlier, and he told me, he says McKee's estate was worth $1 to $4 million in 1902, which equals $38 to $151 million today using inflation alone. But because his assets were mostly houses, land, and because his assets were mostly houses, land, and coal oil tracts, which grows faster than inflation, his modern equivalent wealth is much higher. Using reasonable allocations, 30% houses, 40% mineral land, 20% farmland, town holdings, 10% miscellaneous, and long-term real appreciation, 2.5% real growth. That would actually be $1.96 billion today. And at 3% real growth, his estate would be $3.57 billion today. So depending on how you measure it, McKee's modern equivalent wealth falls between $38 million to $151 million inflation only, or $2 billion to $3.5 billion inflation and real land appreciation. So shout out to Memphis for that. So, all right, next question. I kind of threw Junius out there. Oh, woo! Good one, though. Good one. What was the name of the first black comic book detective? Ooh, that was off the top of the dome. What was the name of the first black American comic book detective? Yes, sir. That's the one I'm going with. What is the name of the first black American comic book detective? Damn, we be knowing a lot of shit. I ain't gonna lie. We be going through a lot of shit. That deadass just came to me. If you didn't understand the question, I'll ask it again. What was the name of the first black American comic book detective? Amazing name. First of all, fire ass name. Fire name. What was his name? What was the name of the first black American comic book detective? Over it extensively, covered it. All right, look at my boy Cliff coming through. My boy Cliff coming through with the right answer. All right. The answer is Ace Harlem. Cliff coming through with sleeper points. Sammy says Eric July, gang, brother. Eric July. First of all, I don't got no beef with Eric July, but the answer is absolutely not, Sammy. And you lucky the Womp Womp is not loaded up, because you would have got one. You're still going to get one. Please, just hold tight. Sit right there. You're going to get your Womp Womp pause. But yes. Cliff was absolutely correct. Sammy, here is your Womp Womp. Just give me 1 second. Boy said Eric July. Boy, please. Eric July is a comic book writer, black man. For Sammy to think, I know he was joking, but for Sammy to think that Eric July was the first black American comic book writer is hilarious. But Cliff got it. Shout out to Cliff coming through again. So, updated scoreboard. Y'all, we not about to be doing a game show for 2 hours, y'all. Somebody got to win this. Come on. We've been playing the game for 2 hours. I didn't think it was going to take it this long. Oh, man. Okay, so no more questions from the Game Master. It's cool. All right, so another one. That was dope, Cliff. I didn't think anybody was going to get that one. That was a deep cut. Okay. So, the next question is going to be... Hold on. Damn, I be talking a lot. Just going through my notes. Let's see. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Got y'all. I got y'all. That's a fact, Sammy. That name is fucking crazy. That shit is dope as hell. All right, so who was? Damn. Because I want... Okay. Because I don't want to disqualify y'all out of it, if you don't get the second part of the question right, if you get the first part of the question right and not the second part, I'll still award a point. I will. You know what I'm saying? So who in 1912 invented a revolutionary form of energy, and what was the invention? So, who was the inventor? So give me his name. Who was the inventor who is the inventor in 1912 revolutionized energy, and what was the invention? There we go. Sammy says, I'm fighting for this to be the name of my son, but the wife ain't having it. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Naming your son Harlem is kind of dope. I'm a New Yorker, so I'm biased, but that's a fire name for a son. O for show says, hold on. I can't even see the... I gotta check the chat one more time. No. Can't retract your comment. Oh, for show said Garrett Morgan. She said Garrett Morgan. That was your submission, beloved. I seen it. Can't take it away. That's what you said. It's the wrong answer. Sammy, for all the marbles, bro. Well, no, I don't think it's for all the marbles. I still don't remember how many points y'all have. Hopefully, y'all remember what points y'all have, because I don't remember. I've been playing this game for 2 hours. Who was the inventor who revolutionized energy, and what was the invention? Oh, for show has 6. Sam has 4. Aket has 3. Cliff has 2. That'd be so crazy if Cliff win this shit. That'd be so crazy. Come on, y'all. This is something that I brought to the timeline. 1912. inventor that revolutionized energy. Crystal, since all of your questions have been asked, you can play the game. Cliff says, don't know his name, but it made energy from the waves of the water. Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Not gonna lie to y'all. We were supposed to check your Twitter. No, that'd be cheating. It's got to be off the dome. Now, if you would have wrote it down like Sammy did, Sammy said he's taking notes and stuff like that. That's allowed, you know. But going to the actual, no. Could have checked my Twitter before the game. I'd let everybody know on Wednesday that we were playing this game. So you could have prepared, could have studied, you know. You don't know what was going to be on the test, but, you know, it's the curriculum, right? So Cliff got the question half right. Do we give Cliff 1 point for that? Yeah, I think we got to give Cliff 1 point for that. Cliff, you get 1 point for that. The answer to the question, come on. Where's the button at? There we go. The answer to the question was Frank L. Brown out of Baltimore or Washington, depending on which article you read. And he invented the wave and gravity motor. And this wave and gravity motor was an invention that was going to harness energy or produce or generate electricity from the ocean's waves. In 1912, where 75% of American energy was fueled and powered by coal. It's going to revolutionize the game. He got a $250,000, which is adjusted for inflation, would have been $9 million investment from a company. And he disappeared off the face of the earth. Nobody knows what happened to Frank Brown. Frank Brown. Okay. So somebody got to win this game. Listen, I will play this game all night. I am not tripping at all. I'm having the time of my life. Who famously, and it's, you know what's so good about this question? It has 3 different answers, and they'll all be correct if you get them correct. I mean, if you say one of the correct names. But who advised Martin Luther King to buy the Montgomery Bus Company? Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Who was it? Who told Martin Luther King, yo, we could just buy the bus company? You don't have to integrate it. We could just buy it. Any answers? Oh, my goodness. Oh, for sure says Rosa Parks. Good Lord. I'm not going to hold y'all. I've been hitting the want button. I've been spamming the want button. I ain't going to hold you. Rosa Parks is crazy. No, Rosa Parks wasn't the one who told Martin Luther King to buy the Montgomery Bus Company. Oh, shit. We got Crystal on the board. Joseph H. Jackson. So we got 1 point for Crystal. Hold on. Let me see if we can get the right answer, ding, and all of that. Can we get it? Oh, shit. All right. So Sammy and Crystal get the answer. I ain't gonna lie. So that's 1 point for Crystal, 1 point for Sam. All right, y'all, listen. This game has gone on long enough. We going to tally this shit up right now. Who got the most points? We've been playing this game for 2 hours, son. Come on. Oh, for sure says, Sammy, let me cheat off your test, beloved. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That's crazy. It was 3 names. Oh, for sure could have added the 3rd name. You feel me? Hold on. What's the final score? I want to know the final score. Sam got 1. Oh shit. Damn. It looks like O for show still won. It looks like O for show still won the game, y'all. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's crazy that y'all let her win. That's crazy. After all I've done, the hard work that I put in to not see O for show prosper in the chat, this is what you guys do. You allow her to win the very first Hotep History game show. This is what you guys are telling me right now. This is crazy. Cliff, Sammy, a cat. How could you do this? Listen, man.
You can't keep getting away with it. You can't keep getting away with it.
It's just insane. It's insane. Why are we doing this? All right. Well, congratulations to O for show. Okay. Congratulations to O for show. You will get the link sent to you. Just DM me, and you will get a free month on Patreon. Shout out to you. You've earned it. You worked valiantly. You fought. You fought for it. You tried to cheat a little bit, tried to, get in some half answers and all of that. You feel me? Shout out to that. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all of the other contestants: Crystal, Cliff, Sammy, Kat. You guys did a little worse, but you guys did a good job as well. I appreciate you guys participating. That was fun. No weapon formed against O for show shall prosper. Oh my goodness. All right. I don't think you guys remember the things that she was saying in the chat about husbands and slaves and husband slaves, and it was particularly egregious. But it's fine. It's fine. To each their own. I am going to have these questions preloaded for the next game. I think that'll help us, expedite the game. But yeah, so I'm definitely not about to go through no bookmarks. I'm definitely not about to go through no bookmarks. It's already 9:30. Let's get into it. Let's get into the main event. So yeah, let's go to Gmail. That was dope though. You guys knew a lot. I really do appreciate that, man. This was obviously a fun way to, tease the brain and all that other stuff, but it also is indicative of, the attention you guys pay to the streams and to the things that we actually are learning. And I appreciate that. Like, all of this information was not known before the show, and the fact that you got people like Sammy taking notes, you got people like Cliff and them remembering shit like Ace Harlem, like shit like that. I really appreciate. I really do. You guys are doing great. I mean, she consistent. All right, man. We're not gonna keep just glazing O for show in the chat. That's crazy. Why are we doing that? Shout out to O for show though. You know what I'm saying? I'm no hater. But it's like, all right, let's relax a little bit, All right. So as you know, tonight's tonight's show is all about Black American barbers and beauty. Okay. So we're going to get into that. But I do have to take a quick intermission. Between the game and the content, or the game and the feature presentation. Let's see what we got here. Give you guys some good vibes when I'm gone. This will be good enough. Put y'all on to some of that good old music.
Editing a video used to mean making all the decisions alone. Trim this, cut, fix that.
Okay, what the hell?
Underlord. An AI agent that knows what...
Okay, sorry about that, y'all.
Provo o som das águas, sinto o cheiro até.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Ouço escuro e as claras, saboreio a fé. Beijo os teus lábios castanhos, lugares estranhos, navego teu céu. Que salga as pás dos moinhos, que encolhe os caminhos, que adoça as marés. Me molhei na chuva que subiu ao céu. Fiz do vinho a uva, favos do teu mel. Quando eu insisto em te provar, teu gosto me tempera. E quando aceito te deixar, minha alma ainda espera. Provo o som das águas, sinto o cheiro até. Ouço escuro e as claras, saboreio a fé. Beijo teus lábios castanhos, lugares estranhos, navego teu céu. Que salga as pás dos moinhos, que encolhe os caminhos, que adoça as marés. Me molhei na chuva que subiu ao céu. Fiz do vinho a uva, favos do teu mel. Quando eu insisto em te provar.
Okay, we back. Shout out to Bossa Nova. Okay. So, like I was saying, we're going to be talking about Black American barbering and Black American beauty. I think we got some good stuff lined up for you guys. Let's see what we got. We got the colonial root of Black barbers and hairdressers. Seems interesting. Let's see. Let's check the chat. Cliff says, dope game show. I couldn't recall most of the names, but do remember some of the backstories. That's what's up. Okay, I'm not asking for total recall. You feel me? I'm not asking for total recall here. But the fact that you guys remember it at all, I appreciate. Now, you know I don't really eat on stream, but I haven't eaten all day. I've been drinking a little bit. And I just wanted to have something on my stomach. Not because of the alcohol, but because I'm hungry. So, I was having a little pretzel situation. Shout out to pretzels. Over Show says, what is the protocol when this music is playing? Vibe out. Relax. Wait. Enjoy the tunes. Enjoy the music. Well, because you don't speak Portuguese, you can't enjoy Bossa Nova? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You got something against Bossa Nova? Like, what are we doing? It's great music. Dang, are you going to share your snacks or not? I am not. Does it look like I'm a nigga that share my snacks? I don't pass weed. I don't share my drink. I don't share my snacks. Unless you my daughter or something. You know what I'm saying? I would sooner get you your own snacks before I share mine. You know what I'm saying? I look like I hide snacks is crazy. You don't want me to tell you what I think you look like. But I ain't gonna lie. It does look crazy because I'm like digging in the bag of pretzels off camera like this, like a greedy bastard. But I don't care. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday night. We got new pack in. We got the liquor flowing. You know how we doing Friday night? I'll turn on some more damn music. We ain't gonna ever get to the barbers. How about that? You feel me? But anyway, the colonial roots of black barbers and hairdressers. Okay? Can you? Okay, y'all can see it. It says, 3 centuries ago, enslaved men of African descent in the low country of South Carolina routinely shaved and coiffed. Hey, yo, I don't like that verb. Coiffed their white owners. What the fuck is coiffed mean? I don't like that. What's this word? I've never seen this word before.
Quaff.
Quaff. Ew, that's even worse. Quaff?
Quaff.
Quaff is disgusting. Don't you ever quaff me in your life. That sounds nasty. Quaff? Yuck. Sammy says, I hide snacks. Hey, listen, man. It is what it is. Sometimes you gotta hide them. Sometimes your family don't be respecting when you bought the snacks for you. You feel me? But, you know, I bought you your snacks. I bought me my snacks. Why is there any type of overlap? Confused at that. As the population of free persons of color swelled in late 18th century Charleston, black men with hairdressing skills opened segregated barbershops catering primarily to white customers. Funny. Well, I mean, it's the 18th century. It's like, you know, the 1700s, right? Generations of black barbers dominated the city's tonsorial trade in the middle of the 20th century, when the politics of desegregation introduced an ironic shift. See, you know what I find? Hold on. You know what I find funny? Whenever these motherfuckers get to talking about integration and shit, because the prescription was integration was going to help niggas. It was going to help black people, right? It was going to help black people to be able to, you know, gain social mobility, upward mobility, all of these different things, right? And every single time people talk about history and shit, these niggas always got to talk about how ironic it was, because it did the complete fucking opposite, and that's what they're calling irony. It was a contradiction. It wasn't irony. It wasn't ironic, because there were black Americans all throughout this time telling you, hey, integration is not that big of a deal to us. Desegregation was. You know, the government not getting in our way of building our own shit was, but integration absolutely fucking not. So when you have people talking like this and being like, when the politics of desegregation introduce an ironic shift, well, nothing ironic about it. It's absolutely what their agenda was when it came down to integration. I keep telling y'all, integration was something that white people wanted to do to be able to stop economic competition with black Americans. And if you motherfuckers is working for us, going to our schools and our subordinates economically, we won the game of chess. We won, right? And so that is the reason why your ancestors did not fuck with it. That is the reason why your ancestors, you ain't never hear nobody in these times, shooting for integration unless, sorry, y'all. Oh, shit. Unless it was on some like minority shit. Like you'll have some niggas up north in like the 19th century being like, yo, I want to integrate the screws in Massachusetts and shit like that. But it was like 1,000 niggas up there. There ain't a lot of people. You know what I mean? So that shit is funny to me. The familiar black barbershops in our community today represent the continuation of a tangled colonial legacy of shared history. Before we dive into today's program, I'd like to mention 2 caveats about the topic at hand. First, we're going to focus on the forgotten tradition of black barbers cutting, shaving, and dressing the hairs of white customers. That's crazy. Details relating to African-American hairstyling in South Carolina prior to the demise of slavery in 1865 are far more obscure than those relating to the white population. This is giving new black. I'm not going to lie. Even whiter new black. Few surviving documents address this topic. In general, however, we can conclude that enslaved men and women in early South Carolina dressed each other's hair and likely followed tonsorial traditions inherited from Africa. Okay. All right, whatever. Among the thousands of runaway slave advertisements published in local newspapers between 1732 and 1865, for example, one can find numerous references to bushy hair, woolly hair, wavy hair, combed hair, hair in plaits, hair in queues, straight hair, divided hair, spiky hair, and so on. Furthermore, archaeological evidence suggests that enslaved people transported to this area and their descendants might have decorated their hair with beads and small shells like their contemporaries in Africa, the Caribbean, and South America. Okay. But we're not going to listen to the program. So that's not no shade or nothing like that, but we got our own shit, right? So let's go to this paragraph. It says, from the dawn of humanity to the 18th century, hair care and styling around the globe was generally a family affair that took place within individual households. Parents trimmed and coiffed, the hair of their children. That's nasty. While women dressed each other's hair and that of their respective husbands. Beard shaving was much less common in the distant past, owing to various cultural and religious traditions and because blade technology remained rather crude until the 17th century. When a man desired to remove the beard from his face, he generally asked another man to perform that service for him with a well-honed knife edge. Professional barbers have existed in various cultures for many centuries, of course, but hair trimming and styling was not always their focus. Most men and boys in the distant past wore their hair much longer than the average male of the 21st century. Early barbers around the world, therefore, focused on shaving faces and heads. Wealthy men and women in different cultures frequently had their heads shaved for hygienic reasons and wore elaborate wigs in public. What he is telling you is that these white people had lice, okay? They were infested with lice, and they had to cut their hair bald, okay? That's what he's talking about here. They shaved their heads bald because their actual hair was infested with lice, and then they would put on wigs, which would then be infested with other shit and dirt and grime and shit like that. Like, think about, they wore them shits every day. How often do you think those powdered wigs and shit like that was being cleaned, right? I mean, if they're dirty enough to have their hair infested with fucking lice, how clean do you think their fucking wigs are, right? So just keep that in mind. They're trying to say for hygienic reasons, like, anyway. Less affluent people, in contrast, wore their own hair, as it was called in the 17th and 18th century when lice was a more common part of domestic life. Told y'all. I don't be reading these articles ahead of time. Y'all know that. It fucks up the surprise of the stream. I want to read this shit in real time. And so we got a picture of a French barbershop in the 18th century. And as you can see, it's a fucking wig shop. The only barbering that they're doing is shaving their goddamn heads and then fitting them for any of the wigs on the wall. That's what they're doing. That's crazy. Could you imagine that today? Could you imagine if you went to a barbershop in 2025 and inside the barbershop, you got niggas just cutting their hair bald and then there's a wall of wigs for them to choose from? You know how insane that would be? Like, that's insane. But it is what it is. Talking a lot about white people, I ain't gonna lie. You know that. So, it says, barbering in Europe, like other trades, became more specialized and professionalized during the course of the 17th and 18th centuries as urban communities expanded and developed the proto-modern economy that we take for granted today. At the same time, the technology of forging and polishing blades improved to the extent that workshops in places like Sheffield, England, could produce folding straight razors suitable for face shaving in large quantities for retail sale. The proliferation of high-quality shaving razors in early 18th century Europe made both face shaving and head shaving more popular and a sign of economic status. A man who could afford to pay a barber periodically to shave his face and head wore a wig in public according to the latest fashion, his smooth skin providing visual signs of his pretensions to the elevated rank of gentleman. So niggas is walking around with no mustache, well, no beard, and a bald head with a wig on, and that is denoting to the public that he's actually papered up and he got bread. Being a bald nigga with a wig meant you had money. Hilarious. A bald head, naked faced man with a wig. That man would be considered a pansy today. He would be considered absolutely incredulous. Like he would be a ridiculous person. You can grow a beard completely, like a complete beard, full beard, and you're walking around with no hair on your face. That's incredibly crazy. Incredibly crazy. I was growing my facial hair since I was like 12. I had a mustache in middle school, like a mustache. That's my life. So where we at? In the privacy of their own homes, affluent men and women replaced their wigs with fancy silk caps. Oh, hold on. Hold on. With fancy silk caps that again signaled their status above the common folk who wore their own hair. I want to know what the silky caps look like. I want to know. Did they look like bonnets? I want to know. Fancy silk caps. Not what we're looking at. 18th century. I need to see what they talking about. This can't be it. They talking about these shits? These chambermaid shits? That's what they was wearing in the crib? And I guess. Sammy says they call it ironic to avoid the feeling that they should truly have for the promises that failed to come to pass. That is anger. Facts. Facts, Sammy. Sammy also says, wouldn't their scalps be infected too if the hair had lice? That's what I'm saying. They ain't even getting to the root of the problem, no pun intended. Okay. There were white barbers in early Charleston during the late 17th and early 18th centuries, but never more than a few at any one time. By the 1730s, if not much earlier, we know that white European barbers active in South Carolina were teaching their skills to enslaved men of African descent. They trying to do it. But I get it. In the autumn of 1734, for example, Daniel Pepper, who lived on the upper reaches of the Ashley River, advertised the sale of a, quote, Negro fellow who served his time as an apprentice to a barber and is a good cook. Some similar sale advertisements published during the colonial era demonstrate that the number of enslaved barbers proliferated while the population of resident white barbers remained small. You feel me? The transference of barbering skills to the enslaved population of urban Charleston was part of an educational trend that commenced in the earliest days of the colony, when the law of early South Carolina defined enslaved people as chattel property. To augment the value and productivity of such property, many slave owners apprenticed teenage boys of African descent to adult businessmen to learn specific skills. Now, we learned about this when it came down to the black slave owners and stuff like that. Depending on the, occupation that you were in or whatever, your slave would, aid you in that industry or in that work. So you'll have people who were carpenters and stuff like that. They would hire, cart pushers and people that would help them with the carpentry and shit like that. So that's what they're talking about here, right? And what they're also letting people know is that they didn't want to do the work. You feel me? They didn't want to do the work. They was like, yo, we'll teach the Negroes to do it. The Negroes are going to do the work. And as you can see, they even said like the number of black barbers kept growing while the number of white barbers stayed the same or remained small. The transference of, let's see, where we at? While the majority of the enslaved people within South Carolina labored among the fields of rural plantations, the capital town included nearly equal numbers of free and unfree residents who provided a wide variety of services. Enslaved Charlestonians worked as porters, day laborers, attended customers in shops and taverns, practiced skilled trades such as carpenters, blacksmiths, brick masons, butchers, and tailors, and fulfilled a variety of traditional roles as domestic servants. Now, we talked about this all of the time. Like when it comes down to all of the service work that many Americans didn't want to do, obviously they wanted it to be done. They just didn't want to do it. So, of course, the ancestors are the ones who were doing these jobs. So you got, like he said, carpenters, blacksmiths, brick masons, butchers, and tailors, right? These are all of the service work that a lot of these people just do not want to do, especially with this influx of slave labor in the country. So just off the strength of that, you're going to have black Americans who are more versed in these professions than the general population, which is white, right? So that's what's going on here. And that's why I be trying to tell y'all, man, motherfuckers be wanting y'all to be ashamed of this fact. But what you should do is look at the situation. It's like, yo, yeah, the dynamics are, not the best, but the skills, these skills, there are young men right now who would love to have the skill of cutting their own hair in the mirror. Saves them a lot of money. Being a carpenter, being a brick mason, and all these other professions like pay great money in 2025. So these skills stand the test of time, and your ancestors were the predominance of these skills. You should 100% be proud of that fact, even if you're not proud of how it happened or the circumstances that surround them learning these skills. Okay. Whereas the gentlemen and ladies of contemporary Britain were accustomed to be waiting on by liveried white valets and maids, for example, South Carolina's gentry were attended by a train of enslaved black servants dressed like their equivalents back home in Europe. I don't know why home is in quotations. That's exactly where the fuck they're from. This is where the story gets very interesting. Enslaved male valets and enslaved female maids found themselves in unique positions. compared to their enslaved brothers and sisters employed elsewhere to develop important degrees of intimacy with the men and women they served. Enslaved valets and maids helped their owners dress and undress, attended them at social events, both public and private, nursed them when they were ill, and engaged in personal conversations behind closed doors that bred familiarity and trust. In this context, a white slave owner might hand a straight razor to a trusted enslaved man of African descent and invite him to apply that lethal blade to his hairy white neck. Pause. Pause on that. What I'll say is, so far in the article, you can clearly tell that a white person is writing this. I ain't gonna hold you, yo. I can always tell when somebody either white wrote some black history shit or somebody black wrote some black history shit but is clearly centering white people. I'm not gonna hold you. We're learning about European history and white American history with sprinkled in black history. So hopefully we'll be able to, center black people at some point. But everything that I'm reading at right now, they're making sure that they're establishing status, right? They told us about the history of white hair and white beauty and what they considered like social status and shit like that. Like, they're letting us know, you know what I'm saying, like how the Europeans gave it up, and they're just sprinkling in the Negroes in the story. And this is stuff that I just be peeping. Like, there's a lot of description, like even the lethal blade to his hairy white neck. Pause. Sounds like some white liberal shit. I ain't gonna hold you. But let's keep reading. Who knows? Let's keep going. What's the word, Rashad? We in this bitch. We eating snacks and we drinking liquor. What you doing? Oh, we also reading about black barbers. Okay. I'm not too much liking this article so far, but we'll see what we got. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, over show. Like, you peep it. Like, they're either white liberals trying to dunk on white people, but they want to maintain their status. And this is the reason why I don't fuck with white liberals when it comes to history or, race relations and shit like that, is because they'll talk that anti-white racism shit, but then do not ever want to trade their station in life as a white person with a black person. And I'm not saying that they should, but what I am saying is that in not wanting to trade it, they are openly enjoying the racism that they say that they hate. You can tell. Like, these motherfuckers really be gloating. Like, it be humble bragging. I've noticed this shit years ago. White liberals would be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry that my ancestors enslaved you, made all of this money off of you, and we were able to just live lavishly off your ancestors' labor, and we were able to be so fucking lit and have an amazing fucking life. Like, I don't even know what it's like to be a black person. I have absolutely no idea. The hell that you've gone through. We didn't go through hell at all. We've been white and we've been racist and we've had privilege. And I hate that for you, black man. I hate that for you, black woman. And if I could take it all back, I wouldn't. But you feel me? Like, that's how they talk. And so you can't trick me. You can't trick me, because none of you motherfuckers, you feel me, is about to donate no money to no black shit. You're not about to go shop at black businesses. You're not about to put your money where your mouth is. You're just going to be virtue signaling other white people who are more racist than you. That's it. There ain't no ally to me. You feel me? Rashad says, got a good drink in my hand, making clips. Shout out to things of that nature. Okay. Sammy says, greater point. I think he meant great point. Sammy might be drinking too. Crystal says Rashad would have been trying to go to the white barbers because they clippers cut better. Man, listen. Rashad, it's treacherous territory over here. Motherfuckers be on your ass, pause. But let's get back to this. These pretzels is fucking smacking right now. Not gonna hold you. These shits is delicious. By the middle of the 18th century, the use of enslaved barbers in South Carolina was so ubiquitous that it was protected by law. In the spring of 1750, the provincial legislature ratified a statute designed to prevent competition between white and black artisans. What? To ensure that white tradesmen would flourish within a community increasingly dominated by enslaved laborers. What the fuck did I just tell y'all? What did I just tell y'all? What did I tell y'all integration was all about? You see, to think that y'all be thinking the white man be changing. The white man don't change. He got softer in this generation, but the white man overall don't change. Okay? And this is what happens when these motherfuckers are centering white people in these stories, because now we get this, now we're going to scrutinize white people or the white man in this particular context. Y'all know me. The last person that I was mad at on my stream was a black man who gave his entire fucking fortune to the fucking Catholic Church. We was kicking his back in. We was holding him accountable, a black man. Anytime that we talking about somebody we don't fuck with or something we don't fuck with, it's usually a black person doing it. One of the ancestors doing some shit that we don't agree with or whatever. And that's what it is. But now, since this article want to center white people, now we got to kick the white man back in just for a little bit. So check. The white man ain't changed. I'm going to read this again. Okay? In the spring of 1750, the provincial legislature ratified a statute designed to prevent competition between white and black artisans to ensure that white tradesmen would flourish within a community increasingly dominated by enslaved laborers. The government declared it henceforth illegal for enslaved boys and men to learn or practice any skilled trade or handicraft, with two important exceptions. We'll get to the exceptions in just a second. You feel me? These motherfuckers had to go out of their way to stop black American progress. Now, don't get me wrong, it's in 1750, and the economy that we are operating in didn't really exist like that, but an economy existed. And within that existing economy, black American artisans were smoking the boots of their competition. So the white man had to draft a law, pass a law that said, yo, you niggas can't do this no more. You niggas can't do this shit no more. Y'all doing too good. It's 1750. We got another 115 years of slavery. And you niggas can't be this great at what you do. Now, if you did it for free, you could be as dope as you want. But if you charging niggas and you fucking a white money. You feel me? This is what I'm saying. So, first, the legislature permitted every white artisan to teach his own trade to his own slaves so they could augment their owner's income. Second, the law specifically did not hinder any person, quote, from putting his slave apprentice to learn the trade of a barber to be employed for such person's own use. You see that? You see what they're doing? As long as you are under the supervision of a white man or in service of a white man, you can't get this shit done. You can't learn this shit. This is real life. Why would you need to do this? Oh, shit. Why? Wrong tube, pause. Damn, I was about to die on stream. Why would you need to do this if niggas was feeble-minded and, inferior to the white race? Don't make no sense to me. You feel me? Let's see. Let me take a sip. Golly, I was about to die on stream. Shad said, hold on. Excuse me, sorry. Shad says, nah, I never had a white person touch my hair. That's why I draw the line. Sammy says, Shaw can't go to the great clips. Shaw can't go to great clips with Uncle Hotep. It's crazy. Nah, it ain't great clips. I ain't gonna put that on his body, but it is in Walmart, which is almost as egregious. I ain't gonna hold you. Rashad is a long story. O for Show says, fuck great clips. O for Show also says, okay, now I'm looking at the current laws for the beauty industry a little sideways. Oh. Sammy says, let me find out the barber license came into existence due to black excellence yet again. Yes, I've been trying to tell y'all that. Unions, licensing, all that shit was to hinder the black man from being great. That's it. All right, so let's get into it. Where we at? In other words, the government recognized that barbering skills were important to the people of South Carolina, and slave owners had the right to send enslaved boys and men beyond their homes to acquire barbering training or barber training that they can bring back to the families of their respective owners. You feel me? The 750 law enacted to eradicate competition between white and black artisans in South Carolina was a complete failure. Talk about it. You thought she was going to stop niggas? You thought niggas was going to stop? You thought these stupid fuku ass laws was going to stop us? Are you out of your mind? No. First of all, the fact that you made these stupid ass caveats really didn't make no fucking sense. The majority of the black populations are slaves, motherfucker. So if niggas are going to be cutting hair and they enslaved anyway, how does that stop black Americans from learning how to cut hair and being dominant in the field? Stupid shit. You feel me? But anything to not compete with black people. I'm trying to tell y'all this shit. This ain't no inferiority complex cope. It's really not. What I'm telling you is you teach a black American how to be great. One time. They're going to remember it, be great, and then go on to teach other black Americans under them or behind them or whatever it is how to be great. That's what happens. Each one teach one. Very the epitome of that. These motherfuckers literally passed a law to have specifically black people not compete with white people and white people not having to compete with black people. And now, this 1750 law was a complete failure. In the year 1785, for example, a new resident of Charleston, Timothy Ford, observed that nearly every white tradesman in the city owned a number of enslaved men who performed the trade work for him. Look at that. So, when the white man get to tell, so listen, I ain't know we was going to take it down this route when it comes to this article, but this is good because I know some of y'all be thinking that I be like placating to the white man and shit sometimes, which is funny to me, but, you know, let me tell y'all this. You're going to have a bunch of white people, if you ever go into these, pro-white spaces and shit and tell you that black people are stupid as a motherfucker, they don't build nothing, niggas is living in mud huts and all this other shit, right? But then they won't do the research to know that even when it comes to their artisans, right? Your architects, your scientists, or whatever the artisans, right? Your architects, your carpenters, your brick masons, et cetera, white ones. They more than likely, if they were, making enough money, had a slave do all of the work. All of the work. So while you over there talking about how great the white man is, that white man that y'all talking about got his labor from a black man. So who's really great? Who's the one actually making shit happen? The nigga who owns the business, or the person who owns the business, or the person who's actually doing the work? You feel me? If you're not doing any of the work, if you're not putting up any of the structures, if you're not cutting any of Jesus Christ, if you're not cutting any of the hair, how could you even call yourself a barber? You feel me? Cliff says, this sounds like my 9 to 5, shaking my head. That's why I'm so passionate about replicating my talents with my side businesses after work and building with my people, for my people. That's a fact. That's a fact. And salute to you, Cliff. But this is what they do. They'll put you out there, have you working, have you getting all of this expertise and shit like that. And they, of course, get all of the credit as far as the business is going. I don't know if your boss is like, oh, good job, Cliff, or whatever. But as far as the success of the business, it's based upon your success as a worker there. And if you're doing excellent work, then that company looks excellent. But it's only excellent based upon the work that you put in. And this is not no commie talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm just simply talking about the bare essence, the logic in all of this shit. That's it. So, what else we got? Okay, here we go. It says, in fact, Ford wrote in his diary, primary source, quote, many of the mechanics, that is, skilled artisans, bear nothing more of their trade than the name. Than the name. That's it. You just being called a fucking barber or a carpenter is the only thing that makes you a carpenter. That's it. That's it. Curiously, he noted that white hairdressers were especially guilty of this practice. The barbers of urban Charleston, said Timothy Ford in 1785, quote, are supported in idleness and ease by their Negroes who do the business. Come on. Come on. If we're going to talk, white man, we're going to talk. I'm glad that if the white man going to write this, at least he keeping it 100. He sent it white people and all of that other shit, and he's maintaining status. Okay, he's maintaining socioeconomic status with free white people running the show and the enslaved people actually, doing all of the work. So that still maintains the hierarchy. But the facts on the ground were white men observing other white men and being like, oh, no, them niggas is doing all the work. The niggas is doing, the black people are doing all of the work. A white man said this shit. Okay? The extent Charleston newspaper from the second half of the 18th century provides ample evidence of the proliferation of enslaved barbers of African descent. The 1756 estate of John Miller Cainhoy, for example, included, quote, a very good barber by name King, who lately lived with Mr. Peter Butler, a white barber in Charlestown. In 1760, Alexander Gordon advertised for sale, quote, a stout, able, handy, young, healthy Negro fellow, very capable either to go in a boat work in a field or wait on a gentleman as a footman, having learned the barber's business. This is white on white. I want y'all to see what I be talking about. When it comes down to centering white people in black history, the title of this shit was The Colonial Roots of Black Barbers and Hairdressers. Now, I'm not saying that you're not supposed to have white people in the shit at all, but you can clearly see that I just want y'all to see the formula of mainstream black history. That's it. That's all I want y'all to see, is that this is how they frame it. White people, white people, white people. You feel me? And then black people coping with, responding to, or being told what to do from white people. That's how they frame it. It maintains their hierarchy, that socioeconomic hierarchy. They get to talk bad about racism and shit while maintaining that hierarchy. And then they get to center themselves in somebody else's story. Win-win. The estate of Robert Fairweather in June 1763 included 6 enslaved men, including, quote, Jack and Peter, both good barbers, Jamie, a boy, has been above a year at the said trade, can dress a wig, is smart and fit to wait on a gentleman. These niggas is giving you quotes from slave masters and Black history. Did we get any primary source of Black people quotes yet? Did we quote any Black people yet in this Black history? Seems to me they only been quoting white people. Funny how this is supposed to be Black history, but we prevail. Let's see. That same month, William Hopton, advertised for sale, quote, a healthy, sensible mulatto fellow, a barber by trade, having lived about 5 years with barber Mr. Charles. Charles U, is very fit for that business and to wait in the house or on a gentleman. Come on, these are slave advertisements written by white men. But let's keep it going. John Bothwell advertised in 1767 for a runaway, quote, Negro fella named Peter, by trade a barber, well known in and about Charleston. What's this? The admirers of ornamental heads of hair. The subscriber has just received, per arrivals from New York, a splendid assortment of quirks, head of hair, together with an assortment of braids, fronts, puffs, and curls, and at such prices as to suit all that may stand in need of the above articles. Also, a fresh supply of quirks essence of tire for changing light red or gray hair to a permanent brown or black. Look how they doing. How long is this article? Damn. I didn't peep how long this shit was. We can't read this whole shit. It's a lot. There's a lot. Look, and then we got white. There's a lot of white shit going on here. Whole lot of white shit. All right, let's see. These advertisements and others like them demonstrate that many enslaved barbers were sufficiently skilled to qualify more generally as body servants or valets or footmen to attend white gentlemen. As such, men with barbering skills often occupied a sort of social apex within the enslaved community, on the cusp of being free themselves. In the spring of 1771, for example, Miles Bruton of Charleston advertised for a runaway, quote, mulatto young man named Jimmy or James, whom Bruton described as an upright, likely arch fellow, has a bushy head of hair, which he combs back. He plays on the violin as he pretends to be a tailor, and Barber may attempt to pass as a free man. That's crazy. Mary Cooper advertised for sale in 1774, quote, two young fellows used to wait in the house, one of whom can shave, dress hair, and understands a little cookery. Local printer Robert Wells published two remarkable sales notices later in 1774 for enslaved people belonging to unspecified citizens. In August, he advertised, quote, a young Negro man, a complete waiting man, who can shave and dress hair very well and take care of horses. So this is just on and on, just white people. All right, this is my bad. I found this. I ain't gonna lie, there's good information here, just being objective, but it's like, it's just a bunch of slaves cutting hair. And while I understand the history of that shit, you know what I'm saying? I thought we was gonna get a little bit more autonomy here. Autonomy and narrative, at least. You know what I mean? So let's see if we can move on down the article and see if we can get something else. Enslaved barbers who gained their freedom around the turn of the 19th century needed to earn a living, of course, and market forces shaped the trajectory of their careers. Operating within a racially segregated, highly prejudiced community, free men of color opened barbershops catering exclusively to white male customers. They might shave and dress the hair of enslaved friends and family after hours, but white men formed the bread and butter, so to speak, of the city's barbering trade. You see what I'm talking about? Now listen, I'm not mad at this. The facts on the ground is the facts on the ground. But are y'all peeping this? I'm just making sure I'm not going like crazy. Y'all are peeping how they're centering white people in this shit, right? Hopefully y'all peeping that shit. Anyway, as white barbers had done in the 18th century, free black barbers augmented their income by teaching their skills to teenage apprentices of African descent, both enslaved and free. You see what I'm talking about? As white barbers had done in the 18th century, the Negroes did such and such and such. Just saying. With each passing generation, the number of black barbers in Charleston and across South Carolina continued to increase throughout the 19th century. Of course. Here we go. Some of the early African-American barbers in urban Charleston rented space within existing storefronts, while others acquired sufficient wealth to purchase their own business space and rent chairs to other barbers. Moses Brown, for example, was an enslaved mulatto barber before the American Revolution who earned enough money to purchase his freedom in 1789. He rented a shop in Elliott Street for many years before his death in 1819. Didn't we cover Moses Brown? That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. No, definitely not him. I could have swore we covered his story at some point. Am I tripping? Yeah, I guess I'm tripping. I mean, it's all good. At least we get some type of black person name instead of what the slave owners called them. And passed his skills on to the next generation through numerous apprentices. Moses' son, Peter Brown, was one of several slave-owning barbers working in antebellum Charleston. Following Peter's death in 1865, his numerous students carried on the trade into the Reconstruction era. There we go. Now we're getting some black names. Thomas Inglis purchased his own hair salon on Meeting Street around 1820 and appears to have specialized in fitting and weaving artificial hair pieces. His business generated sufficient funds to purchase several houses and slaves who generated additional barbering income. I just want you to see how casually they're just talking about niggas buying slaves. That's how it was. That's what it is. I told y'all about the barber of Natchez and his slave Stephen. After his death in 1835, Inglis's son and grandson continued to dress hair in the Charleston area through the remainder of the 19th century. During the second quarter of the 19th century, John L. Francis owned a barbershop on the east side of King Street, 3 doors south of George Street, where he ran a successful shaving and hairdressing enterprise until his death in 1866. A brother, James Francis, and a nephew, Lawrence Campbell, continued his barbering business at the location for a further generation. That's fire. According to the federal census of 1850, there were 24 free men of color working as professional barbers in the city of Charleston, 7 of whom owned enslaved men who augmented their business income. So, 24, so that's 24, and only 7 of them had slaves, you see what I'm saying? So it wasn't that egregious. Among these was Francis St. Mark, who operated a fashionable, quote, hair cutting and bathing saloon within the prestigious Charleston Hotel on Meeting Street. Mr. St. Mark's newspaper advertisements, like those of his predecessor, Thomas Inglis, appealed to a white clientele conscious of following the latest trends in tonsorial arts. Okay, the next article is good too. Charleston was not the only city in 19th century America to host a community of professional black barbers, of course. Greater numbers of them could be found in larger cities like Philadelphia and New York, where they formed a relatively smaller proportion of the barbering business. While men like the Francis brothers, Peter Brown, Francis St. Mark, and other free men of color continued to dominate Charleston's barbering business in the 1850s, the number of black barbers in the northern cities began to decline rapidly. Wow. Around that time, Frederick Douglass famously remarked that, quote, a few years ago, The white barber would have been a curiosity. Now their poles stand on Easy Street in the urban centers of the northern states. In Charleston, however, their numbers remain strong. In the federal census of 1860, 80% of the barbers operating commercially in Palmetto City were African American. After the Civil War and the demise of slavery, the barbering business in South Carolina remained as segregated as it had been for generations. In the spring of 1870, however, a number of black men in Charleston visited restaurants, saloons, and barbershops that traditionally catered only to white customers and demanded service. Wait. Are they black-owned restaurants, saloons, and barbershops, or are they white-owned? It's 1870. Anyway, a new federal civil rights bill had just come into effect to ensure equal access to such facilities, and black customers in the Palmetto City sought to test the enforcement of the law. Okay, so there's a new law, so it's desegregation that was happening. This is what I be talking about when it comes down to this shit. There was already shit on the books. There was already shit on the books telling motherfuckers that you can't fucking bar niggas because of their fucking skin color and shit like that. But you know, crackers don't care. You know they don't care. I'm done with them pretzels. What else we got? The proprietors at many facilities, including barbershops, rebuked the black civil rights advocates and refused to serve them. Quote, the barbers were colored men. What? What? And wait, the barbers were colored men, observed the Charleston Daily News, and they protested vehemently against the conduct of these men, asserting that they would ruin the business of all the colored men if they continued such a course of action. Wow, you fucking up the bread, bro. You fucking up the bread. Okay, what else? Because I think this will be good. If we go through this one, I think it speaks to like the history of it. In a general sense, as we know, it's kind of centering white people in the beginning. We started to center black people closer to this part of the article. Just being mindful of time, though. I just want to make sure that, like, you know, we covering a lot, you know, over here. All right, so basically, what they're basically saying is that, yo, while it's the workforce inside this barbershop is completely black, the ownership might even be black. It didn't say it wasn't. Ownership might even be black, but they didn't want to let niggas in because that was going to fuck up the money. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Let's see. One barber became indignant at the impudence of a colored man who would sit in one of the shaving chairs and demand to be shaved. And thinking the bill aforesaid gave him some rights also, severely punched the head of the offending individual. What? Oh, niggas was wildin'. So, you know, you a black man, you got some money in your pocket, you free. Ain't no more slavery, right? You hearing that legislation came from on high saying that you can go into these establishments and shit like that. You walk into the barbershop, then a little bell rings and shit, bling, bling. And everybody stops and looks at you. Because remember, there's a bunch of niggas in there cutting hair, a bunch of white men getting their hair cut. He walks in, sits down in the barber chair, takes his hat off, and is about to, you know, tell the barber what the fuck he wants. The barber, the black barber, punches son square in his fucking head and told this nigga to get the fuck out of the shop. Golly. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Should I open the phone lines? No, because then we'll be here for all night. But let me know in the chat. The current situation is you own a barbershop or a hair salon, right? However, given the city that you are in, Charleston, your clientele has been white or has had to been white by law, right? And now there's new laws there on the books that says that black people can, come into this establishment, right? Now, are you going to, oh my goodness, are you going to allow, no, I'm tripping, wrong window. Are you going to allow the black person to come into your shop, risk losing money because white people are going to be like, what the fuck? I don't want to be here anymore. Or are you going to tell that nigga to get the fuck on somewhere? Find someplace else to get his hair cut? Let me know. O for show says open up the lawns. Opening up the lawns. I got you. Hold on, y'all. All right, so Jesus Christ. All right. So the number, as always, is 702-483-1566. I'll put it in the chat. Why is it not typing? 702-483-1566, y'all. Call in. Oh my goodness, why is everything lagging on my side? I keep asking it like I don't know the answer to it. We all know the answer to it. It's the lack of RAM. Pause. 702-483-1566. Go ahead and call in. Tell me what you got to say. This is crazy, son. Like, it really bugs me out, like how Tom be flying on this shit, to be totally honest with you. Real talk. It's already 10:30. I started, 7:15? Yeah, 3.5 hours ago. This is crazy.
Call from. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Shit is fucking ridiculous. Yo.
Hi.
So fuck out of here, yo.
No, I have a question. I have some clarifying questions, okay? All right? Just give me a second.
Oh, she about to coon out, y'all. She about to coon it up.
I just have some clarifying questions. Okay. So, I only have white people coming in my establishment, right?
Correct.
And then now they're saying black people can come in.
You wanted to say niggas. You wanted to say niggas, but go ahead.
I don't know if we got it. I've been drinking. I don't know if we got to keep it clean. I don't know. I don't know the rules.
I've been cursing all night. Fuck out of here. I cursed at you as soon as you called. Fuck out of here. You wanted to call those ancestors niggas. Go ahead.
So what's the niggas?
The white man let the niggas in, and now they want. Go ahead. Come on. Keep it all the way tall. Keep it fucking.
Does that mean like the white people not gonna come back?
If you let niggas, I'm gonna play the white man. I'm gonna play the white man. If you let that nigga come in here while I'm in here, you'll never see me or my money again.
What the money looking like though? Like, am I good or am I struggling?
Your clientele is 100% white. They're telling you that they are no longer going to shop with you.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, am I good or am I struggling?
You own a business. Like, yo, listen, it don't matter.
It do matter, because if they coming in and that's my majority clientele, but they ain't really got the bread, I'll let them go. But if they're coming in and they spending with me, then I niggas just can't come. I just need to know.
Let's just say, because I don't want to make it extreme, let's just say you're doing all right. You're not mega rich, but you definitely not poor. You're doing all right. You proud of how much
I'm
you
not.
make a
It's
year?
not. It's just, you know what? It's not gonna get better with my people though. If I'm just all right, if I'm just all right, I don't think my people gonna get me to the finish line. So. I ain't gonna hold this.
You heard it here first. You heard it here first.
Take me through that.
Oh, for sure, cooled out. Oh man. All right,
So.
we cooning out the trap. I got it. We cooning out the shop.
Oh man, I got a family to feed.
Oh, look! I was just following orders. No, I'm about to see, yo. Oh man, I'm about to have my man call. Hopefully he been watching. Oh,
got it.
You know, but that's your final answer?
Yeah, I mean, listen, is it my family or like I don't know these niggas? Like, yeah, I'm gonna pick my family.
Oh shit. So niggas don't want to be the change they want to see in the world. You heard it here first, y'all.
Not me.
Man, these crackers got a good thing going.
Yeah, they did. Listen, they ain't never did nothing to me.
Oh shit, nah. Where this nigga shot at? I gotta see what son is at. Hold on.
Bye.
No, you could. I mean, if you done, you could say bye. I'm just trying to see if I can get somebody else to chime in.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me put myself on mute.
Oh my god, you don't have to put. Anyway, listen.
No, because I'm eating chips and guac, so I did kind of.
Oh, so now everybody, look at what Professor Dubes is doing. He got everybody drinking liquor and eating snacks.
Hold on. Hey, chat, I'm taking over now. I'm willing to share my chips and guacamole if you're hungry, unlike him who wasn't willing to share his pretzels.
I'm not sharing none of these. Nah. First of all, do not let for show virtue signal on this show after she just said she wouldn't end segregation in her own business. She was like, you niggas take that shit up the street.
Listen, I'll see y'all on Sunday.
I see you niggas at church. I'm looking good. All my white customers is looking good for church. Y'all niggas looking raggedy as a motherfucker.
Listen.
Why you even get your hair done? Bitch, you ain't let us in.
Extra offering. Extra offering. Go.
Oh my goodness. Oh shit. I'm about to tell this nigga to call it. That was a great submission. I might call you back because of that. Oh shit, that was hilarious, yo. She said, I got a family to feed. Oh, you already know. I'm telling him to call in. I'm telling him to call in right now. Rashad, call him. Don't fuck around, nigga. I already texted you. You said you was free, nigga. So call on in. Call on into the show, nigga. Niggas is half drunk eating snacks, nigga. All right. We got Rashad on the line. Hold on. We got Rashad on the line. Where the fuck is this shit at? Why is it always difficult when this nigga call? It's only him when he calls. Why we can't hear nothing? He do this shit every time. It's cool. I'm telling you, y'all already know Rashad is about to coon out. He about to coon it up. I'm calling him back. He's not going to disappoint. I already know. Oh, shit. I called the wrong number. Damn it. My fault. Hold on. Wrong number. Don't answer that. There we go. What the blood clot? Oh my goodness. This nigga is the most difficult nigga on earth, yo. He the only one that we got to do this with. Everybody else call in is no problem. Lagging the show. Nigga, where's he at? Yeah, there we go. Calling him now.
What's the word?
My nigga.
Every time I call you, it ring,
huh?
and then it don't pick up. I said every time I call, it just be ringing.
Oh my goodness. I don't know, but every time you the only one to have this difficulty. It's all good though. So I'm gonna run something by you, hypothetical. I know you over there drinking, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we all saw stuff. I'm drinking mine. For show called in. She gave her submission. She drinking and eating snacks just like me. All right. So here's the question. Here's the hypothetical. Okay, it's the 18th century, meaning it's the it's the 19th century, meaning it's the 1800s, right? Slavery has just been abolished about 10 years ago. You a black man who owns a barbershop. Best in town, right? Now, there's a new law that says black people can come into your establishment because before this legislation, you only had a white clientele, 100% white. You understand? That's who was your bread and butter. That's who paid your bills. That's who kept the lights on. Your white customers. And they love you. Not going to say they love you. They love your work. They're going to come every week, pause. They fuck with you. They suggest you and recommend you to other people. And shit like that, right? A black man walks into your barbershop. You know, bling, bling. You know, the bell rings at the door. Everybody stops. You look up at them and shit. All of the white customers in the barbershop says, if you serve him, we're taking us and our money with us. Rashad, what do? Do you cut the black man's hair and say, fuck it? Or do you tell that young black man to find another place to get his hair cut?
How close are we to the first?
Oh, my God. My comment section is full of coons. Oh, my goodness.
How close are we to the first? Because listen, the lights got to stay on now.
That's crazy. So nobody taking a chance on a black man.
Hey, man, listen, them clippers ain't battery powered. You got to plug it in. If them lights off, ain't nobody getting cut.
So everybody that so far said they about to tell a black man who more than likely there's like an 80% chance that he is fresh off the plantation like 5 years ago. You gonna tell this black man as a black man in his face in front of all of those white people like the Drewski skit when the other black guy was at the party? You gonna look that black man in the face in broad daylight in a room full of white men and say, get your nigga ass out of my shop? Word?
I'ma say, come back when the lights is off and I got you. But right now, you watch my hand, I watch yours. I need to feed my folks.
This is incredible. Nah, I ain't gonna hold you, Rashad.
Hey.
I'm with you and O for sure with this one, nigga. You already know I'm discriminatory now. So imagine, nigga. What?
Yeah. Hey, I need these chips, but I got you when they leave, though, guaranteed. Best lineup you gonna ever have. But not while they watch it.
Incredible. Oh,
hey,
shit.
Man, we got to keep it going. I know he got about at least 5 kids at the house. I got to feed these kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The price of chickens is going up. Come on, man. The economy, inflation. Listen.
Nigga just saying shit. Nigga just like, yo, it's raining. Like,
For real.
Any reason,
Hey,
son.
man. For real.
Oh,
I'm
for
slide
sure.
a little card out there. I'm gonna act like I'm mad and then slide up a little card. Come back.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to establish a ruse. We're gonna have to establish an act. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'ma sound like I hate you. I'ma sound like I don't fuck with you. But just play along, nigga. And when these crackers leave and I get all of this money, then I'll be able to just, make sure you good. So it was like, oh, what the hell, nigga? Who is this nigga in my shop?
Who is that nigga on that nag?
Dead ass. You dare come into my shop looking for a haircut?
Now, if he start referring his friends in them and it's some business, then I'll flip on the white folks now.
Now, for sure
we
said
got a
that
referral
too.
program over here.
For sure.
I might get a little discount.
Now, check. For sure asked me, she was like, yo, how well is my business doing? Right? And I was like, well, you're middling. You're not doing terribly. You're not doing great. And she was like, yo, listen, if I can, get some pro-black money, like if I'm able to like supersede or outweigh, the white money with black dollars, then fuck the crackers. You feel me? So I get that. You feel me? But I was like, nah, you an average business. You average. You not terrible. You making good money, for the time, especially for a business owner. Like, as a business owner, you making more money than the average day laborer for sure. You feel me? So you telling me, so okay.
I get me some folks to come in, right? And then I take a chance, because if I know I'm that one, them white folks gonna be back anyway. Cause you can't get no cut like you getting over here. And so if as soon as I get like a little bit of traction with the black folks, man, I'll open the floodgates. I ain't gonna lie.
Now listen, now that's a Hotep answer. Let's give it up for him. That was a good one. He said, I don't know if y'all heard it. He was like, listen, I'm going to, I'm going to take the leap on my people because I'm the best in town, and these crackers can't get a better haircut nowhere else in Charleston. So they're gonna come back. They may even segregate themselves. Instead of sending the black man off into the wee hours of the night and shit like that to get their haircut, the white man might be like, yo, listen, man, I'm gonna come through after your clothes, after you get these niggas out of here. You feel me?
I don't want Tommy to see me over here now. Don't tell nobody.
For sure.
Now I'm gonna charge you extra.
So, for sure, I'm gonna tell you what she says. She says, nah, I'm leaving my people in the dust. God bless y'all, though. Wish you the best. She said, I'm gonna see y'all Sunday. And so what she mean is she gonna see them niggas at church. The same niggas she done denied a seat. She is prepared to see them niggas Sunday morning at church with her hair done.
Stomping and praising.
Yeah.
God don't like ugly, for sure. I swear to God, he don't like it.
I'm trying to tell her, man. She don't want to listen. This is the same person that wants to sell.
One,
huh?
I said, that's tough. Because somebody probably had to really go through that.
Yeah, nigga, we are reading real history, nigga. I'm just putting you in the hypothetical.
You read? Oh, yeah, I'm over here making these clips. Yeah, that's tough, though. I ain't going to hold you, man, because you do have to feed your family. The unknown, because it's no guarantee. I mean, it probably is a guarantee because you in the town, and so the black folks are gonna come, but it is that unknown period, and where it's just like shit. Hope this business pick up.
Yo, listen, man. Ain't no guarantees in this life, man. And so, while I understand your apprehension, I think any business owner would have it. I do think that there does come a time where you gotta do what's right. You know what I mean? And it's like, as much as it's it's funny and shit like that, in execution, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I get the other side of the argument, but it's like, do I really want to be that nigga, bro? Because I don't know what happens after that. That nigga could have been the editor of the most prominent black newspaper in Charleston. And you know what I'm saying? And he about to write a scathing article about me, my business, give him the address. And now I'm getting bad Yelp reviews. You know what I'm saying? 19th century Yelp reviews like, nah, don't shop with that Negro. He's a white man's Negro.
For real.
You feel me?
I know in that moment, I'm definitely turning him away. In the moment, you got to go, fam. But maybe down the road, I can tighten you up. Pause. Right now, you got to go. It's 2 o'clock, nigga. This a high time. You see all these folks sitting in here?
Yeah,
Are you crazy?
nah, it's dead ass like 2:30 on a Saturday, gang. It's
Crazy, nigga.
heavy traffic. It's a good 20 white men. 5 of them getting cut, 15 is waiting. Like, so you could push it.
Oh my God.
Now that's another way to do it. You could be like, yo, we all booked up today. Like, we ain't got all available slots today. Come back at like
Come back with it.
at like midnight.
Well, nobody can see you. Then come around the back. Too.
Come around back. Do not ever feel comfortable enough to walk through the front. Like,
come around the back, please. I ain't gonna hold it. Yeah, that's sick, man. The decisions niggas had to make, bro.
yeah, now that's a real thing. That's the reason why I had to open up the phone lines, because we over here really like we reading this shit in real time. Nigga, one of the niggas punched the black man in the head. Like, yeah, nigga. So the black man walking to the barbershop. Everybody looking at him and shit, right? Son, sit down in the barber chair, and the black barber punched that nigga square in his fucking cranium, nigga. Like,
Wow.
he punched that nigga dead in his shit. Told that nigga to get the fuck out of the.
Wow.
Yeah, son, it's real life, son. 19th century shit for real, man. We reading it right now.
Like that.
Let's see. I'll read it to you real quick. One barber became indignant at the impudence of a colored man who was sit in one of the shaving chairs and demand to be shaved. And thinking the bill aforesaid gave him some rights, also severely punched the head of the offending individual.
Yeah, well, if you sit in my chair and you demand it now, I'll punch you too. Come on, man. Some niggas got to get punched. Don't come. Listen, there still is a level of respect.
Oh, nigga came in a little bit too hot, a little bit too much dip on his chip.
Came in too hot, man. we both black. I get it. I get the climbing, but don't talk to me crazy now.
I get the climbing.
I'm the one with the razor. Don't forget, I got the razor, nigga.
Nigga said I'm the one with the razor. Oh shit.
You get a little too spicy, my guy.
Oh man, Rashad. All right, man. You could go ahead back to nigga. I appreciate it.
Oh, good, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
For sure, man. Thank you for tapping in. Yo, this nigga Rashad is crazy, son. This nigga's... Oh shit, son. Oh man, y'all niggas is hilarious. Does anybody else want to call in and answer? I text my mans. I asked him if he was gonna call in. Well, I guess he's busy. He with the family. You feel me? But yeah, son. I'm definitely gonna figure out something. I'm definitely if any situation was presented to be able to have your cake and eat it too, this is that situation. I want to continue making this white money. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay? But I want some of this black money too. I'm figuring out a way to have my cake and eat it too. For sure. Definitely. I'm trying to do both. I'm trying to have both. That's just what it is. Before I go put my phone on the charger, let me see if Kick been talking to me. Let me see if Kick been talking. Well, yeah, man, I ain't fucking around. It's about the mugger now. It's about the mugger at the end of the day. Oh shit, Jesus Christ. So yeah, ain't nobody touching it. Touching it. Pause. Anybody texting in the Kick chat? Let me put my phone on the charger, y'all. I'll be right back. Tonight was crazy. So, all right, I'm back. Crystal, I saw your chat. Excuse me, your comment. Don't fall for the pimping merch. It's on the way. My production manager is going to fucking tell me all types of I told you so's because of that comment, Crystal. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. It is what it is. It's all good. Don't fall for the pimping merch. Will be coming soon. Like sooner than you actually know. So to my production manager, if you're watching, I was wrong. Okay. I apologize. All right. Are we going to finish this arc or are we going to move on? I think we should move on. Oh, no. Let's do this last paragraph right here. In 1900, black barbers still formed 97% of the commercial haircutting workforce in Charleston, and the industry was still segregated along traditional lines. While some of the black barbershops operating here around the turn of the 20th century served customers of African descent, many continued to cater exclusively to white men as their predecessors had done a century before. Damn. They kept the tradition of keeping niggas out? It's 1900 now, nigga. Slavery been over for 40 years. Slavery been over 35, 40 years, nigga. What the fuck? Let's see. During the bloody Charleston riot of 1919, I'm telling you, 1919 was a bloody year. Bloody year. You got the one in Chicago. Wasn't there one in St. Louis? It was a bunch of riots, a bunch of fucking riots in 1919. So during the bloody Charleston riot of 1919, for example, white men trashed a barbershop on King Street known as Friddy's Central Shaving Parlor. According to a local newspaper report at the time, William Friddy's establishment was, quote, run by Negroes for white men. Wow. That is so interesting. That is so interesting. Because it's like, okay, I'm sorry. I know that I said I was going to eat no more pretzels. This is one. That was just the one. No, I got three. I got three left. Sorry. So, at this point, it's 1900. It's about 35 years after slavery is abolished. The white man being free, at this point, 200 years? You feel me? He obviously has more money than the black Americans, right? Your fellow black Americans. More discretionary income. And the tradition of this profession was that these white men sought out black men for their expertise and all of that shit. But there's black people on the rise. And there are black people with some money. We know in 1900, the National Negro Business League was founded. So in 1900, you feel me? It wasn't just one business. It was a league of businesses throughout the country that black people, had. So it's money being circulated in black America, please believe. But obviously not as much money as white people. I mean, that's true for today, right? And it's like the tradition of black barbershops is that it's usually a white clientele. So do you keep the tradition alive? I mean, we already asked it. So let's move on to the next link. That was a good one. O for show. Shout out to O for show and Rashad on that. That was hilarious. That nigga said, how close are we to the first? O for show said, I'll see him on Sunday. That is sick. That is sick, gang. I think we covered barbers. Let's get into some hairdressers, man. Let's be equal. Let's have some gender equality. Okay, shout out to the ancestral ladies. Textbook of the Madam C.J. Walker Schools of Beauty Culture. And hold on, I already know there's another one. You ain't gotta remind me. Shit. So what's happening? Why is this shit? You could. Why did it didn't change? Oh my goodness, y'all. I'm over here making announcements for shit that y'all can't see. I'm just running my yap. Sorry, y'all. I've been drinking. All right, so let's go back to what I was saying. All right. And of course, y'all, all sources will be in the description. Not gonna hold you. We're only on the second link, and it's 11 o'clock. I don't think we getting to much. Oh man. All right. So the textbook of Madam C.J. Walker's Schools of Beauty Culture. Okay. Oh shit. I was supposed to show y'all a video and all of that shit, man. That game show, that shit was fun as hell. We be having too much fun on here. That'd be really what it is. We gotta stay focused sometimes, y'all. And y'all just be letting me do it. It's fine. I don't be mad. I don't be regretful of it at all. I don't regret nothing I did tonight. Absolutely amazing and fun. So this is the table of contents of the book. Let's take a look. Can y'all see that? Hopefully y'all can see that because they got the transcript on the right side, but I don't want to see that. Position the image. I really want this to go away. Can you do that? No, you can't. All right. Oh, we can full screen it. We can full screen it? Yes, there we go. So, y'all gonna pick the chapter. We're gonna go to it. So we got beauty. You know what? I think chapter 1 is great. We got importance of beauty, helpful discussion of health, blood, energy, self-control, worry, cleanliness, and personality. I think that's good. Hygiene, sanitation, and sterilization. Bacteriology, physiology and anatomy, the osseous system, the muscular system, the nervous system, the blood vascular system. Oh, Madam C.J. Walker wasn't fucking playing. She was getting this shit done on a scientific level, like on an anatomical level. So let's go beauty, right? Since beauty is, the central theme here. Sorry about that, y'all. So we'll go at this, page 17. So we'll go to page 17 of the book. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, don't tell you. Jeez, now I gotta feel my way through this shit. I think it's this one. Am I right? Oh, yep, chapter 1. Here we go. Booyah. Let's see what Madam C.J. Walker book has to say. Chapter 1, beauty. Nothing that affects the life and happiness of human beings is receiving more attention these days than beauty. It is talked about, written about, planned for, and sought after by every strata of society, by rich and poor alike. It's magic to be noted in the streets we walk, the cars we ride, the house we live in, the clothes we wear, containers for the food we eat, and in all of the many inanimate necessities and luxuries that go to make up life in this exciting age. Okay? One needs but to open one's eyes and gaze upon the boundless beauty that is all around us. Indeed, one might well call this, quote, the age of beauty. I love that. I love that for her. I love that for them. The individual, you know what? This is what I've been talking about. I don't know. I'm sorry, y'all. When was this shit published? I'm going to have to assume, just based upon the typeface and shit like that, this is early 20th century. And Madam C.J. Walker, a black woman in the early 20th century, is saying that she was currently living in the age of beauty. You see, she didn't fucking reduce her entire lifetime or the age that she's in to fucking racism. No. She said, if you want to see beauty, all you got to do is just look at the boundless beauty that's all around us. Infinite beauty. That's how the ancestors was talking. But anyway, let's move on. The individual who has failed to catch the vision of her place in this beautiful scheme of things is to be pitied and is to be pitied and is apt to be swept aside by the rush of the great majority of the up to the minute folk who seek beauty in all its aspects. Did you hear what she said? You bitches, I'm sorry, y'all. You women, you people who are so focused on what the fuck is going wrong in the times, so focused on what the fuck is the problem in this time, what's ugly in these times, you should be pitied. And you are apt to be swept aside by the rush of the great majority of us who seek beauty in all of its aspects. Early 20th century black woman is saying this. You are ugly because you seek ugliness. That's a word. When you seek beauty, no, oh, for sure said, nah, she definitely said bitches. When you seek beauty, okay, you will find it. When you seek ugliness, you will find it. And you should be pitied and pushed to the fucking side. Okay, that you too may have the real significance of beauty in its very broadest sense. We include this chapter and recommend it to your most serious application. She's dead ass. To be beautiful does not refer alone to the arrangement of the hair, the perfection of the complexion, or the beauty of one's figure. As important as these are, and we will discuss them separately later on in this chapter, to be truly beautiful, one must combine these qualities with a beautiful mind, clean, wholesome thoughts, a cheerfully pleasant, optimistic personality, and a properly directed ambition. In short, a beautiful character. That's from Madam C.J. Walker. See, I love how she even describes and defines what beauty is. That's absolutely perfect. Okay? Miss Walker, Madam Walker. Okay? It's not just what's on the outside. Okay? You motherfuckers actually have to be somebody that has a beautiful character in order to be able to be beautiful. That's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out. That's a word. Health. Physical health is the foundation for many of the qualities that go to build a beautiful being. Without it, the fight of mind over body is apt to prove too great for the average individual to overcome. So, in the beginning, it is very important that the operator who hopes to surmount all obstacles and ascend the ladder of success be endowed with good health. If there is something about your body that causes you trouble, periodically or regularly, have it attended to at once, so as to minimize this handicap and set you on the road to complete physical comfort. We are sure you realize the difficulty of trying to perform even the most pleasant tasks. And you know what she's talking about. Can we just go to the next page? Can we go to the next page? Perfect. Thank you so much, Smithsonian. You're mainstream, but this is a deep cut. Most pleasant tasks when you have so simple a thing as a splitting headache. So, you know what she's talking about, ladies. Come on. What pleasant task? Tell me the pleasant task that she's talking about that can be, fucked up due to a splitting headache. Come on now. Let's wake it up. Suppose those headaches become chronic. You had them all day, every day. Any task, let me zoom in for y'all. Any task, no matter how pleasant, would soon become a bore. Good health then is a most comforting thing that fortifies you for life's everyday combat. Blood. An abundance of pure, rich blood is the chief contributor to bodily health. This should be remembered, and as the student of beauty culture learns the composition of blood, its function, circulation, etc., in the latter chapters of this book, the high importance of healthy blood will be more fully revealed. You know what I really, really appreciate about this book? That it's not about vanity. That it's actually about changing your mindset, making sure that you're healthy, and doing all of those things first, and then applying makeup or then doing your hair. This is beautiful. I love this chapter. I love this chapter so far. I really do. I'm not even mad that we only got 2 sources tonight. I think these are like the 2 sources that we dealt with. I think is really poignant. The one, even the previous one, even though it kind of centered white people in the beginning and shit like that, when it came down to the atmosphere, at least for Charleston barbers, right? It gave the landscape. It gave an overview of what it was like to be a black barber in South Carolina. So I do appreciate that. And then Madam C.J. Walker, we know who she is. And then we'll more than likely end with the video on Annie Turnbull Malone. You know, we've gone over that before. But this book is good. I want to keep reading this chapter. This is nice. Suffice it to say here that blood contaminated by social and other diseases is a menace to your own good health, and steps should be taken immediately through your physician or hospital to cure the disease and restore the blood to a healthy state. The type of food we eat, the amount of rest we get, and the type of air we breathe determines the enrichment of pure blood. This is it. Yo, when was this book written? I'm sorry. I gotta see when this book was written. This is incredible bars. Incredible bars. Give me 1 second. I just gotta figure out when this shit was written. 1940. 1940. Okay. This was written in 1940. And the things that she is saying, the health gurus on the timeline be saying the same shit. See, now I'm thinking we should get all of these types of books, self-help, beauty, business, success, all of those types of books from the early 20th century, late 19th century, and then just using it as a platform. Because I'm telling y'all, when it comes down to changing your mindset and making sure you get healthy and all of that other shit, I've seen people for the past, I don't know how many years on Twitter, sell courses and sell, speaking engagement, they'll be able to, charge for speaking engagements and shit like that, basically saying some of the things that Madam C.J. Walker, or at least the author of this textbook, is saying. It says, the type of food we eat, the amount of rest we get, and the type of air we breathe determines the enrichment of pure blood. I can hear a health guru saying that shit on the timeline right now. I could tweet that right now and motherfuckers be like, you're damn right. You feel me? And it's 80 years old. All right. Thus, we may conclude that to have an abundance of rich blood, it is imperative that we eat regularly and plentifully of good, wholesome food and take the usually prescribed 8 hours of rest every day. Fresh air and exercise are no less important in our quest for rich blood. This is she's talking about this for healthy blood. Watch what you eat, making sure that you're eating healthy foods, you're getting plenty of rest, and you're not breathing in contaminated air. 1940, ladies and gentlemen. In these modern times, I love that. In these modern times, filled with the exactions of earning a livelihood, we are inclined to forget to sleep with our rooms well ventilated, or to frown upon the idea of arising early, taking a brisk walk into the country or through the parks before breakfast. But as simple as they are, these are helpful suggestions on how one may enrich their blood. A few easy setting up exercises taken each morning in your room while it is yet cold, filled with the fresh air, will help immeasurably to stimulate circulation, increase the lung capacity, and start the day right. Like, she giving real deal like health advice right now. This is healthcare. I know a lot of motherfuckers be thinking healthcare is like surgeries and shit like that, but this is healthcare. Lifestyle adjustments. All right? We cannot overemphasize the importance of these 3 aids to blood enrichment. 1, good food. 2, adequate rest. 3, fresh air. Inattention to them is an abiding fault of far too many beauticians, and we sincerely believe that much of the illness among beauticians today come indirectly from their all but complete disregard of these simple rules of health. As a student of beauty culture, a beginner, let us urge you to resolve to respect the importance of food, rest, and air throughout your career and, as a beautician. Fire. This is good shit right here. Remembering remembering that they are the guardians of your health. This is fire. Energy. With a wealth of rich, pure blood acquired by freedom from disease, strict attention to the food you eat, the rest you get, and the air you breathe, a few simple rules may be followed to generate a store of energy that will send you whizzing through the days of work as a successful beautician. I'm loving this book. It has been pointed out that it has been pointed out to you the great benefits that come from arising early and taking exercise. This may well be followed by a stimulating bath, preferably a cold shower. One might shiver to think of a cold shower in winter. Indeed, it may be too severe on first trial, but by daily reducing the temperature of the bath, it will not be many days before one can endure a tepid and ultimately a cold bath. Use a heavy Turkish towel for drying and rub the skin briskly. This bath and rubbing stimulates circulation, sends the blood coursing through the body, and fills one with vitality. Like night following day, a good appetite is most sure to follow this waking up process of exercise followed by a bath. And what is better to build a good, strong body, to generate an abundant energy than food? A good breakfast. I totally butchered that question. And what is better to build a good, strong body, to generate abundant energy than food? A good breakfast. A good breakfast. With it, you'll be fortified against the trials of any business day. Without it, you are apt to be irritable, impetuous, and inaccurate. Self-control. This is particularly important to the really ambitious person, the operator who wants to reach the highest rung of the ladder of beauty culture's success. How often have we heard it said, quote, she talked herself out of a job. Her temper got the best of her. And other like expressions that give us to know the person had no self-control. Self-control can be and should be diligently cultivated. Knowing how, when, and where to speak is an art which successful people seek to learn. Oftentimes, the lack of self-control is traceable to some nerve disorder evidenced by nervousness, pessimism, and general irritability. Aside from these examples of high nervous tension, indigestion usually follows, and the person soon becomes not only a nervous wreck, but bodily sick from the inability to assimilate food through proper digestion. Nah, gang, this is some like inky shit. This is some Dr. Inky shit. Like, this is some like holistic scientific health. She wrote this book for women to be the best beauticians that they can be in their lives. And before we even get to the application of beauty products or methods and techniques of beauty, she's talking about the building blocks of what a good beautician is. She's talking about health, blood, self-control, diet, all of these different things, making sure, like, she's talking about some dope ass shit right here. And the prescriptions, I haven't read a prescription yet that hasn't been able to stand the test of time and still be applicable in 2025 and beyond. This is incredible. This is dead ass fire. All right, worry. Worry is another obstacle most certain to result from nerve tension. Oh, that was another point that I was going to make. When it comes down to the self-control shit, the way that she's linking indigestion to lack of self-control, that's a bar. You have indigestion because you can't control your emotions. You feel me? You don't know how, when, and where to speak. You feel me? You lack self-control, and that's traceable to some nerve disorder, and it's evidenced by your nervousness, pessimism, and general irritability. There's something wrong with you. And so when you are nervous, pessimistic, and irritable, you're going to have a problem with your body being able to properly digest food. That's like a great observation. Straight up and down. She's on point with that. So let's go to worry. Worry is another obstacle most certain to result from nerve tension. It too is a dangerous enemy to our success, apt to enslave us and steer us from the course we chart to sail. Worry can we just go to the next page here from here? No, we can't. Worry can what? What can worry do? Worry can full screen there. Worry can not only make us uncomfortable, unpleasant, and unsuccessful temporarily, but by giving into it, allowing ourselves to become permanently affected by it, we develop mental and physical ailments requiring years to cure. It is the aim of the Madam C.J. Walker Manufacturing Company to lay a good foundation in the theories of beauty culture in these chapters. To grasp them, you must firmly resolve to banish worry now and forever. Listen here, man. This is powerful stuff here. This is like sincerely some powerful stuff. She's literally talking about the same things that all of the other people who give this types of advice say. They talk about changing your mindset. They talk about changing the way that you look at the world. This is in 1940. Niggas don't even have the right to vote, at least via the bill that they passed in 1964, right? Or 65, whichever one, 64, 65, I think it's 65. And she's talking about, like if you worry all of the motherfucking time, if you're pessimistic all of the time, you're not going to be successful. This is in 1940. And this is the reason why I be telling these new blacks and these contemporary black Americans and shit like, you do not have it any worse than the ancestors did at all. And when you read the ancestors' works like this, they're telling you in 1940, your outlook on life, you feel me? What's the thing that our teachers used to say? Our attitude determines our altitude. That's the type of shit they saying in 1940. And I know my contemporaries will hear 1940, anything before 1964 or 1965, they just think that this is wall-to-wall racism everywhere. You can't move without having to deal with racism. You can't do shit without having to deal with racist white people and shit, right? But in 1940, Madam C.J. Walker, I don't know who wrote the book. It could be Madam C.J. Walker who wrote the book, but I know this is a school book for her school. So I don't know if she wrote it herself. You feel me? All I do know is that the words inside of this textbook are sound as hell, can be applied to anybody, you know what I'm saying? Not just beauticians. And it was written in 1940, in the midst of Jim Crow. You see how racism is not something that the ancestors are using as an excuse to not be accountable for your actions? Like how our contemporaries would do today. They'll talk about how the ancestors, couldn't do this or didn't do that or wouldn't do this and shouldn't do that or whatever. You feel me? Because of racism in the past and shit like that, because they've been told as far as their mainstream histories and public school black history and shit is like it was complete hell for black Americans. And you got black Americans in this era talking about this is the age of beauty. Black woman called 1940 the age of beauty. You feel me? Now, of course, she's in the beauty industry, so that's going to be no different than, a musician. Like let's say Duke Ellington was like, this is the age of music or the age of art or some shit like that. But still, the focus. She could have said this is the age of racism. This is the age of civil rights, or this is the age of whatever it is. But from her perspective, life is beautiful. Period. Life is beautiful. And in order for you to apply beauty to somebody else's life, you need to see beauty in yours. I think that's profound. Let's go. Cleanliness. Cleanliness is without a doubt one of the most important contributors to human health. Not merely the frequent washing of the body, but internal cleanliness. Come on. She cooking. Already we have discussed how invigorating is a daily bath. One of the really important things the bath does is to cleanse and unstop the skin pores, thus making it possible for the body to better throw off the ever accumulating waste. Have you ever stopped and considered why we perspire? It isn't one of those freakish things nature does without a purpose. Perspiration is a natural, healthy phenomena which is best promoted by keeping the skin clean and not too tightly covered. Performed normally, it contributes its share to cleansing and beautifying the skin. Internal cleanliness is realized by making sure we are not afflicted with blood or organic disease, and by keeping our several organs, lungs, liver, kidneys, stomach, intestines, etc., in a healthy, active state and functioning normally. Many a case of unattractive skin infested with bumps, splotches, blackheads, liver splotches, etc. is caused by clogged, sluggish internal organs too derelict to evacuate the normal waste, which then seeks to escape through the skin. What? She's cooking. She damn near Dr. Sabi in this bitch. She's cooking. You feel me? She's cooking. Can I get an amen in the chat? She's doing her thing. Proper evacuation of the kidneys and intestines, as often as nature desires, should be made a rule and strictly lived up to by beauticians everywhere, because they are notorious for neglecting themselves in the rush hours of business. Go pee. Oh no, she said kidneys and intestines. But still, should nature prove sluggish and indifferent, some mild laxative taken upon retiring at night will prove a timely aid and keep you fit. Nature is a wonderful creature, but is also a demanding one, which will tolerate neither neglect nor abuse. If you would be healthy and happy, do your utmost to cooperate with nature and keep yourself internally clean. That's a bar. Like, she's just dropping gems sentence after sentence like it ain't shit. If you would be healthy and happy, do your utmost to cooperate with nature, and keep yourself internally clean. No up-to-date, respectable beautician would think of permitting odors to arise from her body. Ugh. True, it is natural to perspire, and most perspiration carries an odor, oftentimes exceedingly offensive. But with a host of deodorants on the market today, none of which surpassed Madam C.J. Walker's Bee Sweet, there is positively no excuse for anyone to have body odors. By a daily bath in the liberal use of Bee Sweet, the most obnoxious odor can be overcome. You see how the ancestors was talking? You see how it wasn't no motherfucking discrepancies on whether you should wash your fucking legs or not? You feel me? Do y'all peep that? I hope y'all do. Okay. In the clean uniform, don't forget that it too will go a long way to help you be clean and free from odor and disease. And your hair, skin, and nails. Make certain that they are clean and attractively groomed at all times. Don't allow your customer to suspect that you are harboring germs in your untidy, foul-smelling, oh shit. Look at the word came up again. Coiffure. Your motley complexion and your dirt-laden fingernails. Yuck. Remember, you are a beautician and will want to be a symbol of beauty. More about this in the chapter on shop management. Hold on, y'all. I just remembered something. I gotta go make sure I'm not fucking around with this because I may have lost the strategy. I'm tripping. I don't even remember how long I had it on there. I don't think it was going to be like that. I did not think about that. But, shit, if it go out, it go out. It's all good. Y'all still with me in the chat? What's good? Let me know something. All right, so I'm still on. All right, copy. So I just want to make sure that we extend this shit. Hold on, chat. Just give me 1 second. Okay. It don't have a limit. We straight. Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. All right. Let's see. Remember, you are a beautician and will want to be a symbol of beauty. More about this in the chapter on shop management. Personality. Okay. This is the building blocks, and I appreciate it, but I do want to get into some beauty stuff, Madam CJ Walker, if you don't mind. I appreciate the foundational things that you need to, like, you need to have and whatnot. And I agree 1000%. But let's go back to the table of contents and see what else we can get out of this book, because this is going to be the only other source that we're dealing with tonight. Oh, for sure says, I need to add this book to my orientation for my business. I really do recommend. If you run a beauty salon, I truly recommend this. This is absolutely incredible. This book is how many pages? See, we got to get into, I want to see what they got to say when it comes down to the actual beauty techniques. Sheesh, what else they got going? Okay, I think we found it. On this one. Yep, the hair. Page 86. Description, definition, classes of hair, function, origin and construction, hair papilla, follicle, sebum. Am I saying that right? Sebum, sebaceous gland, or rector muscle. Damn, she go immediately. She like George Washington Carver, but with hair. Real shit. She's not fucking playing, gang. Like, she wants y'all to know, like, this is not just, doing hair and shit. Like, nah, this is a science. You need to respect it as such. And I do respect it. Not gonna hold you. Let's see if 86 is gonna be the one, because I really want to see how she, good shampoo. This ain't it. Now, oh, for sure. How am I to know which way you pronounce sebum? In the chat. You didn't write it out phonetically or nothing for me. How am I supposed to know? I'm just reading it again. Oh, man. I want to go to page 86, but this is not page 86. This is something further down. All right, give me 1 second, y'all, because I do want to find this page. Ridiculous. Yo, she's dead ass about this. Wow. She's not playing when it comes to this shit. This is dead ass anatomy. This is biology. She's not fucking playing. I think this would be the hair chapter. Is it right here? Yep. On point. All right, let's see what she got to say about hair. Look at this, man. She's not fucking playing. Hold on. What happened? Why we don't got the same type of toggle that we had before? Oh, yeah, we do. Let's zoom back out. Hold on. She's not fucking around, gang. What? The study of hair is known as trichology. Hairs is an appendage or outgrowth of the skin. It is composed of layers of horny cells. Excuse me? Hold on. This is crazy. Hold on. Am I tripping? Or did she say hairs is an appendage or outgrowth of the skin? It is composed of layers of horny cells, especially arranged, which taper to a fine point at the outer end. Horny cells? We got horny cells? Our cells be horny? What's going on? Can somebody explain? Somebody explain the concept of horny cells to me, please. At its root, it is a living structure, but throughout its length, beyond the surface of the scalp, it is without life. Hair grows all over the body except on the palms of the hands, and the soles of the feet, and the last joint of the fingers and toes. In some parts of the body, it grows very thick and varies in texture. Kinds of hair. Okay? There are 3 kinds of hair found on the human body. 1, long, soft hair, as of the head, beard, and armpits. Shout out. 2, short, stiff hair, as of the eyebrows and eyelashes. Okay. 3, soft down hair or lanugo that covers the surface of the body. Wow, she is breaking this shit down for real. The function of hair. Hair serves as an aid to the body in maintaining its normal temperature and as an equalizer of the electrical currents passing through the body. Is that what hair does? Are we learning science tonight, gang? We at Medicine low key. Origin of hair. The hairs are developed in little pits or grooves called hair follicles, which slant downward at an angle through the outer skin or epidermis into the dermis or true skin. The hair grows from the bottom of the pit or follicle from a seat known as the papilla. It is assumed that the shape and size of the hair depend upon the shape of the follicles, which are set in the skin at various angles. Fine, soft hair comes from small follicles, and large or coarse hair comes from large ones. The angle at which the follicles exist in the scalp determine the slant at which the strands of hair lay upon the head. The follicle, as noted above, is a groove in which the hair grows. It is below the surface of the scalp and serves as a sheath of the hair. What? This is fucking incredible. I wish it wasn't so blurry so we can actually get into it. This is fire. It is a small sac, sometimes called the mother of the hair. The blood vessels of the connective tissue surrounding the papilla supply the nourishment for the hair, and when it is in a healthy condition, the hair will shine with life and luster. Not until the blood supply is cut off from the papilla or the hair follicle is destroyed by injury or disease will the hair fall out and never be replaced. After a hair has fallen, it is the duty. Wow, I was tripping. After a hair has fallen, it is the duty of the papilla to create. The papilla to create a new hair. As long as the papilla is functioning properly, a healthy hair is assured. Let's check the chat. For Show says, I love this book. Is the same as the standard cosmetology books we have today. I love this. Yeah, you have to learn this to get a license, but y'all trying to get rid of those. Smoked you, because this book was around before licenses. Just seems to me that if you went to Madam C.J. Walker School or Annie Turnbull Malone School, you got whatever certifications that you needed to get. Most importantly, you got the education that you needed to get. And you see they were very thorough. Very thorough. Before we even got to hair, she was talking about cleanliness. She was talking about hygiene. She was talking about making sure you don't fucking stink. Make sure that you holding yourself accountable and all this other fly shit. And then when we even talk about hair, bitch, we're not even talking about nothing fancy schmancy. We talking about science. We talking about trichology. We talking about hair follicles and papillas. We talking about the erector muscle. You feel me? The sebaceous gland. That's what we talking about. Get this education. Anybody who goes through these classes, takes it seriously, passes these classes, are not walking out of that school being like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna be dirty now. Come on now. We ain't need no licenses. Just somebody who got ethics, morals, and a solid understanding of the industry that she's in. And it seems like this textbook, whether Madam C.J. Walker wrote it or not, one of her students, one of her administrators, her teachers, or whatever, wrote this book, and it seems extremely on point to me. So, yeah, let's get back into it. When a hair falls and a whitish bulb is found at the end, it is not the root of the hair, but a deposit a deposit known as sebum. The sebum has clogged the passage of the papilla and shut off the nourishment to the hair, causing it to become unhealthy and fall. When the hair falls, bringing with it the sebum on the end, the papilla is cleared, reinforced, and enabled to then produce a new hair. The sebaceous gland is a grape-like appendage connected with the hair follicle by a small duct. I want to know how she knew this. Is she getting I mean, obviously she could have gotten it just from medical books and stuff like that previous to her. But when she says it's a grape-like appendage, that means she's seen it before. You feel me? This is the duct of the sebaceous gland right here. And the sebaceous gland is right here. You feel me? And it's like these types of diagrams, like, did you put this shit under a microscope yourself? Or, it's very interesting. It's very interesting. It is a sac which supplies oil to the hair. When the small duct becomes clogged, the oil cannot reach the inside of the follicle and often runs down the side of the hair follicle to the scalp, making it very oily. Proper functioning of this gland and free passage of its secretion through the ducts ensures soft, glossy hair, well supplied with natural oil. The arrector muscle, arrectoris pilorum, is found just below the sebaceous gland. This is a small bundle of involuntary muscle fibers connecting each hair follicle. These muscles control the position of the hair follicle, and they may be said to hold the hair in place. When they contract, they straighten the follicle and cause the hair to raise or stand straight up. Excitement of these muscles to greater activity immediately affects the action of the sebaceous glands, causing them to send out additional supplies of secretion. This is incredible. When the papilla, sebaceous gland, and the arrector muscle are all functioning normally, there's an ample blood supply to all parts of the scalp. When the blood is poor from an undernourished condition and the nerves are wrecked or overworked, the arrector muscle becomes limp and flabby. The sebaceous gland becomes sluggish and inactive. The hair becomes dull and lifeless and falls in an increasing amount. The cause of many of the cases of thin and falling hair among patrons may be traced to undernourishment. This is absolutely, like, I'm not even in like the beauty industry, but I would read this book just based upon the science of it. The real shit. Like they are cooking. This is science. This is not like just beauty. Like, look at this shit. They're talking about molecular breakdowns of elements in this motherfucker, dog. We're talking about hair. We're talking about the composition of hair. Oh, this is so fucking dope. Composition of hair. Hair is composed principally of an albuminoid substance called keratin. I know about keratin. They say keratin, you eat carrots and you get more of that shit. And of inorganic salts. Keratin is present in all outgrowths of the skin, hoofs, horns, feathers, and the nails of human beings. Hair is composed of the following chemicals in about the designated proportions: 44% carbon, 30% oxygen, 15% nitrogen, 6% hydrogen, and 5% sulfur. You feel me? What's not how that works? What are you talking about? Construction of the hair. The hair consists of two parts, the shaft and the bulb. Root or radix pili? What? All right. Let me see. Carrots do not contain keratin. I didn't say that. But they are rich in beta carotene, which the body converts to vitamin A. Vitamin A is crucial for producing keratin. The protein makes up hair, skin, nails, blah, blah, blah. Vitamin A, carrots are excellent source for beta carotene, which the body converts into vitamin A, vitamin C, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. I know I remember there was some type of connection to it. But yeah. All right, so the hair consists of two parts, the shaft and the bulb. Pause on the shaft. Root or radix pili. Is that pili or pili? The hair shaft is the part that extends above the surface of the skin. It is also referred to as the stem or trunk. The shaft is composed of 3 layers of cell structure called cuticle, the cortex, and the medulla. The cuticle, outer or horny, like, yo, why is everything horny? Well, I don't understand. Why is everything horny? The cuticle, outer or horny-like layer, which resembles fish scales or the shingles of a roof and can be distinctly felt when the hair is ruffled from the ends to the roots. This construction proves that is injurious to backcomb, or what is known as ratting the hair. What is that? Can somebody explain to me what backcombing is? Is that like doing this shit? Like going to the back? Like that? Are you not supposed to do that? I didn't know that. I've seen women do that my entire life. These overlapping layers of cells in the cuticle are called imbrications. The cortex, middle or pigment layers is composed of elongated cells that contain the pigment granules or coloring matter of the hair. The coloring matter found within the cortex is known as melanin. Man, fire. The medulla, inner or narrow layer is composed of layers of sponge-like cells running lengthwise with the hair shaft. The fine hairs covering the body, lanugo, do not have this layer. In diseased hairs of the scalp, the medulla is often totally absent. The hair bulb is the socket at the end of the hair beneath the scalp, which fits over the papilla from which the hair grows at the lower end of the hair follicle. I ain't gonna lie, yo. I've never taken like a look like the science of hair or hair styling or anything like that. This is like literally like opening my mind to a lot. I've never even thought about the cuticle or the cortex of hair. You know, the mouth of the follicle. Like, I've never thought about these terms and these concepts. This is super fun. Like, this really opened me up to a whole new world. You know what I'm saying? It's papilla. All right, papilla. All right, the mouth of the follicle is the opening in the scalp where the hair leaves the follicle and protrudes from the scalp. It may be plainly seen that any improvement in the condition of the hair or the scalp or of the scalp must come from within. We therefore massage the scalp to increase the circulation, to quiet the nerves, to make the skin more flexible, and to strengthen the erector muscle. Forms of hair. Hairs may be round, oval, or flat. Straight hairs are round, wavy hairs are oval, and curly hairs are flat. Hair is not curly at the follicle. It begins to curl about an inch from the scalp. Hence, we note the possibility of pressing out the curl by the use of a heated comb. I just love how objective this shit is. Classes of hair. 1, straight, as in the Indian. 2, wavy, as in the Caucasian. 3, curly, as in the Negro. Textures of hair. By texture is meant the degree of softness of the separate hairs. Hence, we classify it by texture as, quote, 1, soft, 2, fine, 3, coarse or harsh. Yikes. Hold on. Hair of different races. Hair differs in the different races. The Mongolian hair is straight and round. The Caucasian hair is more inclined to be curly and is oval in shape. The Negro has flat or ribbon-like hair. This affirms the theory that round hair is usually oily and flat, or ribbon hair is generally dry. There has long been a gross misunderstanding and confused idea both among our group and other groups as to just why there is such a variation in the texture of the hair of our people. There is a mistaken impression that there is a mistaken impression that the color of the skin denotes the texture of the hair, which of course is erroneous. Hindus, look how she spelled Hindus. Hindus, Chinese, Japanese, and the American Indian have straight black hair, and yet they are dark-skinned. Okay. Many of our race have light skins but distinctly negroid features, and we can safely say that the pigmentation of the skin or hair is not involved. In this country, the difference in the hair texture among our people is caused by the amalgamation or mixture with the what? Oh, with the so-called, okay. So-called but much abused classification Nordic or the American Indian. The more complete the process of amalgamation or the greater the infusion of other bloods, the more the hair is inclined to be oval or round and straight. When this amalgamation or blood infusion takes place, we cannot prophesy that the progeny will be a perfect blend. The result may be a light pigmentation with decidedly Negro hair, features, and bodily characteristics, or it may result in dark skin with Nordic features and oval or round hair texture, the albino being an exception to this rule. Shout out to the albino being the exception. Elasticity of hair. Straight, oily hair is very elastic and will stretch about 1/5 of its entire length. Curly hair and flat hair is not so elastic, which is another reason why it should not be permanently waved. Life of hair. The life of a hair is from 2 to 7 years. A person should lose from 25 to 50 hairs each day. The hair should grow about 1/2 inch a month or 7 inches in a year if it is well nourished and not choked by dandruff. Is that accurate? The hair should grow about 1/2 inch a month or 7 inches in a year if it is well nourished and not choked by dandruff. Does that sound like sound doctrine? Sounds pretty sound to me. I don't know shit. Numbers and size of hairs. Hold on. She knows the number of hairs? This is crazy. She's going crazy. There are an average of 600 hairs in an eyebrow. What? It's not even a fact check. I just want to see if the Google AI, like the Google demons, will corroborate that from 1940. That'd be so fucking crazy. Wow. So that's accurate. From the chat let me know that that's true. Shout out to O for sure. That's crazy. 600 hairs in an eyebrow. I've never heard that. I've never heard the hairs in an eyebrow be quantified. I must know more. Absolutely. Oh shit, it's already 12 o'clock? Oh wow. And we froze? And they froze up. Well, I'll keep reading before it closes out. The hair, eyebrows and eyelashes are renewed about every 6 months. Okay. The hairs in the human head vary in number as well as color and texture. The diameter of hair ranges from 1 1/40th of an inch to 1 500th of an inch. There are more than 100,000 hairs in the average human head. The very light blonde, which is the finest hair of all, may have from 140,000 to 160,000 hairs to the head. The darker haired people, I knew it was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. If a person, oh yeah, that's right. We confirmed. All right, real quick. I just got to see how accurate she was. Number of hairs, eyebrows. Come on, go. What the hell? What more do you want from me to say? Wow, an average eyebrow has about 250 hairs, though this can vary depending on genetics, with some sources stating ungroomed brows can have up to 1,100 hairs. I don't believe Google. I believe Madam C.J. Walker's textbook. Yeah, I don't believe that shit. See that? 250 hairs. Anyway, hogwash. Let's get back to the page. I think we're gonna finish. Yeah, once we finish these 2 pages, we're gonna be done. We're gonna be done. The darker haired people have about 100,000 hairs, and the red haired people, who have the fewest hairs of any, about 90,000 on the head. General observation on hair. It is perfectly natural for hair to fall, and we should not be unduly alarmed when we comb out a few hairs each time we dress the hair. Constant care of the hair will preserve and improve its appearance. It has been said that hair contained a fluid from roots to ends, which kept people from cutting the hair without fear of bleeding. Our knowledge, what? They thought if you cut your hair, the hair was going to start bleeding? Our knowledge of the growth and development of hair now permits us to trim, singe, and shingle at any time an operator may deem it necessary. The hair gets its blood supply or nourishment from papilla. Yeah, from the papilla. The hair grows and develops into an insensitive growth when only a short distance from the mother of the hair. The hair therefore cannot lose any moisture, nor can it bleed. Cutting and trimming the hair does not make hair grow, nor does singeing. Hair growers are scalp aids and stimulants. Hair tonics allay extreme oiliness and help to cleanse the scalp. Heat does not grow hair. It has been said that egg shampoos aid in the growth of hair, but that is not true. Egg shampoos aid in the softening of hair and in making it more attractive. The sunlight is beneficial to skin and hair. Too long exposure to sunlight, however, may prove detrimental. Streaks in the hair, brittleness, and lack of luster are some of the bad results obtained by people who disregard warnings against exposure. Thus, we find it necessary to take our sunlight in doses of from 1/2 hour to an hour per day, but not longer. Atmospheric conditions affect hair, as does moisture, wind, both heat and light of the sun. Permanently waved or curled hair reacts the same as naturally curly in damp weather. Permanently waved or curled hair reacts the same as naturally curly hair in damp weather or around large bodies of water. Oxidation in hair dyeing is when the peroxide combines with the cortex in the second layer of hair and burns it up. This was incredible, y'all. This will be in the video description because I do think this is super dope and you guys should be able to read it. There is a PDF version of it, but the PDF version is ass. Like, I want y'all to see it just so y'all know I wasn't tripping. You feel me? This is how this shit look in PDF form. This is ass. I don't want to read a typed, digitized version. I want to read this and look. You can't even zoom in and read the shit. It's fucking blurred the fuck out. So that's the reason why I don't like the PDF. But I will put the link to this book in the description because I think it was dope. I think it was fucking dope. I really do love what I do. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, yo. I really love my job because I really get to learn via the ancestors every day. Every day. And I'm truly blessed that I get to do that. This is legitimately a dream job for me. And the fact that I get to call my friends get to call me and shit like that, like, and we get to laugh and do all of this stuff, man, like, I really appreciate it. Like, I really do. I really do. What the hell? What the hell? You know, you just having those one-off thoughts and shit like that, and you just like shake your head. That's what just happened to me. I just thought about something random, and it was just like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I think that's it though. Yeah, but I'll definitely share this book in the description, y'all. Yeah, that's it. All right, y'all. Thank you guys for tapping in. As always, shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to everybody that came through. For sure. Shout out to Crystal. Shout out to Sammy. Shout out to Kat. Shout out to Memphis. Who else was in the chat? Cliff was in the chat. Did I say Sammy? Shout out to Sammy again if I did. I really do appreciate you guys always tapping in. I can always count on you guys to come on through. That's super fire. You know. We got another one coming on Monday. You guys get to vote on it. Make sure you guys are subscribing to the Patreon. New drops this weekend. So definitely come on through. You're going to love it. And I'm not going to hold you, man. My production manager is hard at work. And they not going to stop until this shit is like fucking syndicated or some shit like that. Like they going crazy. So you will see a lot more, the increasing of production quality. You're going to see a lot more just structure. You feel me? I'm not going to hold you, Crystal, so I'm thinking about dubbing the podcast. Thinking about dubbing it. I'm not going to dub it tomorrow. We're going to go tomorrow, the Hotep History podcast tomorrow. But because I'm having all of these conversations throughout the week, I'm thinking about dubbing the podcast. Y'all let me know, man. Let me know if y'all want me to keep it live. If y'all want me to keep it going, man, please let me know. I'm all ears. But I'm definitely not the type to just be doing shit just to do it. You feel me? Like I'm 100% going to be doing it to a particular end. And, if that's not something that, people actually enjoying and shit like that, it's totally fine with me. I can find something else better to do. Even if I don't, I don't do the podcast, I could do something else, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. For sure says I don't think you should. All right. I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate y'all though.
Real life shit. Shit we really do.
More lit.
Outside leaning on the homie colors.
Use this next 10 minutes to tell
Burning
me.
on a little something. Talking about a little something. Finna come up big on them. Little something. Talking about a little something. But we finna come up big on them. Little something. Talking about a little something. But we finna come up big on them. Little something. Talking about a little something. But we finna come up big. Little something. Talking about a little something. But we finna come up. I got dope in my rhymes, I sell dope. Get in my car, ride around, turn heads everywhere I go. Smelling like a whole pound, that's just a roast. She won't sit in my glass house and roll up the smoke. I get around a bit of a rolling stone. I got your girl at my smash spot, but not at my home. I'm smarter than that, baby, I'm too cold. I could sell a polar bear coat. 96 Impala like a boat. Feel how that motherfucker float. Them bitches say I do the most, but I know I could always do more. That's why I'm outside leaning on the homie cutlass, burning on a little something, talking about a little something. But we finna come up big on them. Little something, talking about a little something. But we finna come up big on them. Little something, talking about a little something. But we finna come up big on them. Little something, talking about a little something. But we finna come up big on them. Little something, talking about a little something. But we finna come up. Me and my niggas took the oath. Never again being broke. I get it cracking like jokes. My cousin lack on spokes. Dayton's a Zenith, that's how we roll. Daily I'm living by the code.
Good looking, Cliff.
My brother snuck in the back door. Something serious. God forbid he let it go. While we in here, every day and then notice how it's been. Since I was nothing years old, I remember when the G spoke, I was all ears. Now I'm draped in all gold when they see me. Outside leaning on the homie cutlass, burning on a little something. Talking about a little something. But we finna come up big on them. Little something, talking about a little something. But we finna come up big on them. Little something, talking about a little something. But we finna come up big on them. Outside leaning on the homie cutlass.
Actors, we can make you believe we know what we're doing, when in fact, we do not.
Stash. What friends ashes?
Oh no, I gotta pay my other joint that go right along with this. It's like you can't really have it without the other one. That's my shit right here.
Kato got wine.
Oh, this is not even it. But we gonna play this.
DatPiff.com world premiere.
From my terrors, I seen it all from the terrors. I took your girl to my terrace. She took me around the world on my terrace. She was abducted by a terrorist. Yeah, that's if we let you tell it. She on some jet life and betterment. She know that's gas, she could smell it fist. She naked, French and hair and shit. I'm 50 floors up, nailing it. You trying to search through her emails and shit. Soon as she text me, she erased that shit. She like them cars, we be racing in. That paper, we be raking in. Like leave, she be like, don't leave, please. I be like, bitch, please. How else I'm gon' make it? Shit, synced it all from the terrace. Seen it all from the terrace. My brother ordered Joe murder from my terrace. I signed a major label merger on my terrace. I synced it all from the terrace. I synced it all from my terrace. In the suite with the wraparound terrace. Sweet view, but ain't nothing sweet, fool, let me tell you. Now you could wait around forever for a motherfucker to help you. Or pursue your own endeavors till you sitting in a room full of cheddar. Count that money, stop BSing. Lose your chance, second guessing. Or half stepping, I'm taking lessons and money stretching from the best ones. Game preaching straight blessings. Wait until I pull my next one. Make the Latanza heist look like amateur night. Trying to best some, lay it down, make it real. Prize behind closed doors, let's make a deal. Choose one. My style give that bitch chills, goosebumps. Riding with a real one. Synced it out from the terrace.
Thank y'all again.
I synced it out from the terrace. My brother ordered Joe murder on my terrace. Signed a major label merger on my terrace. Shit, I synced it all from the terrace. I synced it all from my terrace. In the suite with the wraparound terrace. Sweet view, but ain't nothing sweet.
Fool, let me tell you. I got one last joint that I want to play, then we out here.
What if you can create your own website by...
Shut up. This is the song I was actually thinking about.
Kato got wine. Me and Rich in here at 2 o'clock in the morning. Y'all niggas know Saturday night cartoons. Nigga, you ironing y'all the second to get your shit together. Ironing your motherfucking leather sweatpants for the club. Outside like time and buns. 4 in the morning, I'm about to blow the horn. Hurry your ass up, homeboy, song. can't get passed up. Are you cashed up enough to weather the storm? That shit coming, I know. That shit coming for sure. Some looking right in the eye, some niggas run for the dough. I'm prepared, so I'ma stay right chair. Front porch, OG, rocking chair. Putting that fucking doge in the air. Those cannot compare, your flows are not real. Run of the mill, you can find that anywhere. But this shit right here, get in your ears quickly, fiending you out. You'll be customer of the year now. Bitches wanna date, cause a man always hate saying my name every day. Now she wanna know how it tastes. I'm in here rapping, making up these tapes like I be wrapping up that weight. Razor blade, scrape lines, clean the whole plate. My say your grace. Calling them hoes bitches and smoking my weed up. Nigga, 10 toes down, I'ma stay G'd up. Jay, calling them hoes bitches and smoking my weed up. Yeah. On the set whenever you see us. Calling them hoes bitches and smoking my weed up. Nigga, 10 toes down, I'ma stay G'd up. Jay, calling them hoes bitches and smoking my weed up. Miami Vice on mute, we lit, killer beats on loop, repeat this until I step into the booth, laying something new. And then I'm in that old school when the session through. From the grower directly to you, I got so many styles it be hard to choose. Rather to display them or to save them for later. Cause niggas be waiting for a chance to steal your sound and then pretend to be the originators. Fake it till they make it, bogus jury. Fool, you just gold plated. My Chevy heavy, so is my bracelet. Not complacent, rather impatient. Can't be waiting on that paper, I'ma have to chase it. Though it's mad invasive, spin move, juking, shaking. Choosing to get in this hustle to make you or break you, or just make you crazy, or make you major and take you places. It's all on how you play it, just how in the game is. Just calling them hoes bitches and smoking my weed up. Nigga, 10 toes down, I'ma stay G'd up. Jay, calling them hoes bitches and smoking my weed up. Nigga, on the set whenever you see us. I'm calling them hoes bitches and smoking my weed up. Nigga, yeah, them hoes bitches and smoking my weed. Da 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 da.
Niggas saying keep the vibe going. So that's what we gonna fucking do.
Start rolling your next one.
Already did for the money.
Most Saturday night cartoons.
No. Now I gotta fucking come up with another song. Fuck it. We gonna do another song.
Can you?
We lit. I gotta do my outro. I didn't even do my outro. I didn't even do my outro. It's all good. Hold on. We gonna... Oh yeah, we gonna go for this one right here. We gonna do it the right way. All right, hold on. Where is it at? Where's it at? All right. All right. Thanks all those ladies and gentlemen. Can't have to without second. You can't have without past. We're gonna study history to listen to past. So we all our step and the pleasure so we can positively what? That's not good. Thank you for coming on to another episode of Hotep History Live. I was pregnant Hotep History. Make sure that you take a subscribe to the Patreon.com/Hotep History daily content.